want to be a winner, not only have to understand how to win, but to understand how to consistently win.
We're the freaking New York Jets, and we're built for this shit.
That's our brand of football. If you want to be a winner, not only have to understand how to win, but to understand how to consistently win.
We're the freaking New York Jets, and we're built for this shit.
That's our brand of football.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome. It's the end of the year. It is New Year's Eve. It is Christmas Eve. It's Thanksgiving Eve. It's the 3rd of July. Tomorrow, we celebrate. But before we do any of that, I just got to say something to the gentleman in the chat. You bitches critique AI photos more than women critique their friends behind their back. The fuck is going on in the chat critiquing the photo for that long? I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I am your host, Nick. We got a fun one tonight. DT, Dom C, BuffaloJetFan will all be here momentarily. We are going to go through our first 44 mock. If you're watching on Twitter, hello, welcome. Come on over to YouTube, subscribe to the Nick Shine Show. If you are here on YouTube, subscribe. Pleasure to have you here. Now, we got a lot going on tonight. We are going to, like I said, we're going to try to quickly get through a 44 mock. We are going to take your questions. Before that, I got someone in the back already. I'm waiting for him to fix his camera. All right, he'll be back in a moment. But folks, you know what we do. I've been texting with this guy today. I'm very excited for things that are coming down the pike. Yes, pre-draft talk is over. Actual draft talk tomorrow. So here's the Nick Shine schedule for the next few days. We're on now tonight. Tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m. Tomorrow night, after the draft, when I get home from the first Nick Shine Show draft party, I'll be live tomorrow night. Friday, we will be live here for rounds 2 and 3 all night long with some guests popping in throughout the night. Saturday, I will be on after the draft. Sunday night, 8 p.m., I'll be joined by Frankie V from U Stadium. You're going to get it first here from Frankie V. I've been looking to get him on the show for a while. We did some exchanging on Twitter, and I was like, how about the Sunday after the draft? Come on Sunday night. He's like, that works. So looking forward to that. And then by Monday, I will be in bed by 5:30 after I get home from work. So actually, shit, I got a doctor's appointment at 7:45 at night Monday. God damn it. I didn't plan this out very well. It's only like the draft is here for a year. But folks, all right, I'm excited. I'm amped up. I worked 12 hours today. I worked both jobs, and I said, we still got to do this tonight. Here's what we got. Turn it up. It's time with some new 2026 Blitz BK music on the way. Final touches being applied right now. But let's go to the classic, the 2025 intro, the Nick Shine Show.
It's got
Gentry covered in football. Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show. Dim the lights, but it's still bright as Nick time. Day or night, this is his prime, it's Nick Shine. Proud fan, well defined, to get in line. Toe to toe with any show, he only got 9. The best show on YouTube, bro, is easy. We talk Jets all day, please believe me. Subscribe, you just gotta click a family. We not a click in 3D. You can see a beautiful DP. We see through the fake teams and the tea leaves. So we pray for a coach and a QB and hope that we close to the top in the new league. A toast to the host with the most, Nicky.
Who, me?
Any day, any night, we all shine, bro. First class shine time, the Nick Shine Show. Anytime on YouTube, if you don't know, the Nick Shine Show, the Nick Shine Show.
Fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic. All right, before we get into all the fun show announcements, we did the schedule. You know that. Now, tomorrow night, you do not have to be there to win. Information is scrolling on the bottom of the screen. We have our raffle from the draft party tomorrow night. Curtis Martin football, Don Maynard photo, Vinny Testaverde, and Chad Pennington mini helmets are going off for raffles. Now, how to enter this raffle is on the bottom. Raffles are $10 each. You get 3 for $25, and you can send Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. All those names are on the bottom. If you need any other information, please reach out to me. And again, you do not have to be there to win. Speaking of winning, let's bring in my good friend, DT, Dylan Tereman. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well, Nick. I'm fired up for this one. One more sleep until the draft. Our favorite time of year as Jets fans, because the season means nothing if we can't have a draft to be happy about. Hopefully we're a little bit more happy after we see the picks and we're not at each other's throats anymore. I'm so tired of the fighting. But we're here, man.
We don't want to be one of those bullshit-ass teams with only one pick in a round. What kind of nonsense is that? Also, it's a little chilly in the house. We ran out of oil. I got the space heater on. I was going to put that shirt on. I had that shirt, and I'm like, no, I'm going to go with the long sleeve. I swear to you, I had it. I'm like, it'll take a little bit to warm up because I got in at like 8:35.
One of us would have had to been going Gorman shirtless for the pod if we showed up in the same shirt.
Oh, I look good, man. Leany would have been on a car ride up to freaking New Jersey. Leany would have made it. Listen, for everyone talking, everyone's saying Leany's her hall pass. I'm Leany's hall pass. That's no bullshit. I am Leany's hall pass. So essentially, that means everyone indirectly wants to sleep with me.
Talk about being feminine.
Folks. Yeah, we got DT here. Dom had to pick up his son. He'll be here in a few minutes. BuffaloJetFan will be in around 9:30. So thank you. Look at that. Look at all you dirty dogs chasing, and I'm the one getting chased. Thank you, Leany. I love you. You're the best. And yeah, Scott, I agree. I mean, if you're watching and you don't plan on calling in, I don't care. As long as you're watching, I'm cool with it. Now, here's what we got to talk about. I can't tell you, DT, how much I love nobody knows what the fuck this organization is going to do. And I love that. I'm sick and tired of every year we would have regimes. I've spoken to someone within the Jets. They said this. And then every network's like, yeah, I talked to that guy too. This is what the Jets are doing. I love that nobody knows. And I think that since nobody knows, it leaves you with more options because maybe the Jets don't know. And what I mean by that, maybe they're okay taking Bailey. Maybe they're okay taking Reese. Maybe they're okay trading out. And if they're creating the illusion that they haven't married to a player yet, it keeps the other teams guessing, which could then create a trade-up. My dream scenario is that Mooj trades back to 4. The Titans jump up to take Love. Of course, I win $3,800. Charles Gorman then gets to lose his virginity on my dime that night. And we still get Reese at 4. My dream draft is backing up to 4, and then it goes Mendoza, Love, Bailey, Reese. Am I crazy?
A lot of that.
I covered a lot there. I'm fucking amped up. I covered a lot. Go back to the beginning and then reassess.
A lot to unpack there for sure. I could be happy with the trade down. I'm not entirely sure if that were to happen, that Arvell Reese is going to be there at 4 because it seems like for some reason, as much as the Jets shouldn't take Arvell Reese, every single team wants to trade up to 3 if he's still on the board. So it's like 2 and 2 doesn't equal 4 with all these draft rumors. I will say that the report came out that the Jets, as late as last week, know who the pick is. Take that for what it's worth. I don't know who it is. Nobody's going to know who it is. I feel like this is more of like a sportsbook betting odds situation where they're trying not to lose a ton of money in-house on this pick. So they're really trying to keep it mysterious. But I hope it doesn't happen. Not because I don't want Gorman to have a good night, but I don't want it to happen because I don't think it guarantees us Arvell Reese. So as much as I would like to trade down, we're probably going to have to get Bailey in that situation because I would see it go Mendoza, Love, Reese, Bailey at 4, which, okay, I'm fine with. But as long as they feel solid about both developmental plans for Reese and for David Bailey, because they are 2 entirely different developmental plans, right? One, you have to bring on a run defense and to add with the pass rush. One, you have the run defense and the strength that you have to add the pass rush to. So 2 different plans. As long as they feel good about it, I'm okay with it. I hope it doesn't happen because I want to still be able to like guarantee us Arvell Reese.
All right. Good point. Now, Hawk, member for 22 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Happy Draft Miss Eve, gentlemen. And the lovely ladies in the chat as well. Yeah, it's good that it's very close to being over. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to talking about the players we've acquired, how they're going to be utilized, how they fit the schemes, seeing the team and hearing about them on the field at OTAs, and just having substance. Like no more rumors, no more theories, no more guessing, just how the fuck do they fit? Like the stories coming out of he's lightning quick on the field. He fits the scheme. He's catching everything thrown to him. He's unblockable. Like those are the stories that I want to hear. A couple other things to get to real quick. I mentioned Charles Gorman already. We got Chef Kev here, another member of the Final Four. Shine Show before 11. You know I'm game. DT, let's go Jets. Chef Kev, appreciate you being here, my friend. You're going to love tomorrow, Chef Kev. Nick Shine Show, 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon tomorrow. The last show before the draft. And, of course, throughout the draft, keep an eye on your phone for the shorts. We will be together. Kyle Clifton, Gorman, the big fella, Jay Graves, Peter Pins, maybe more. A lot of people from my personal life will be there. We got about 30, maybe more coming to the draft party tomorrow. It'll be a good time. Mark Reese, my buddy Ray, who you guys have seen in the chat here. So we got a good group trying to convince Matt Creighton. Matt, I saw you're in here. Matt's my dad coached Matt years ago in youth basketball. And Matt's one of the teachers and coaches at the school that I work at now. And he came up to me today at lunch. I never see him in a calf. He comes up today and we were talking the Jets for like 15, 20 minutes. So shout out to you, Matt. That was the best part of the lunch day today, my friend.
Hell yeah. Can I add a PSA on top of that?
No,
I can't.
Go ahead.
I don't know if it's my internet or your internet, but you came in choppy there. So I was waiting for a response that you gave, but it wasn't coming to me. For those not going to attend the draft party, if you are looking for some kind of content, I will be going live right as soon as the draft starts, maybe a couple minutes before. We know who the first pick is going to be, so we have about 10, 15-minute buffer to hang out. We'll be on live up until and through 16. I don't know how long I'll stay on. Maybe the Jets trade back into round 1 and keep us suspenseful. So I will be going live on my channel.
That's the hook. Like if you end the show, you get in bed, you kick your feet up. Son of a bitch, they went up to jump Buffalo. They're going after CJ Allen. What?
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Then you got to come back for the emergency pod, which we will do and we are equipped to do. But we do have work on Friday, so we will be going live for at least up until I'd say about 20 at the minimum. We'll talk about the 16th overall pick. We hopefully will have some film to break down on both prospects. I have the Reese, I have the Bailey already ready to go in the hopper for the film review at 2. So then at 16, hopefully it's a wide receiver and we can break down some film there too.
Nice. For those of you coming tomorrow, there's 3 TVs outside. The main TV will have the NFL draft audio on. I've confirmed this. We'll have the Yankee game on one TV, and then we'll have the Knicks playoff game on another TV. So we will have all that set up, but the NFL audio will be on. I don't fuck around. Also, cigar friendly. Let me know if you need one. I got you. Speaking of one of my cigar buddies right now, he's here. You ready to go, bro? Oh, he gave me a thumbs up. What's up, Dom? Welcome, buddy.
What's up, boys? What's happening?
How are you, man? You ready to go back into hiding for the next couple months after this weekend?
Crazy busy month of April in every facet. Like not only draft content stuff, but just like I was away for 12 days. Work was super busy. Kids, baseball started. Just life, man. Good stuff. All good stuff. But I'm ready to disconnect for probably the month of May or so and just kind of reset.
Just coach, be dad.
Just coach and be dad, man.
That's great, man. That's a beautiful transition plan, brother. I'm happy for you. David D with a super chat. Dom, I'm gonna throw this one to you. There's a report that some teams are trying to trade up to number 15 with the Bucks or 16 with us to get ahead of the Lions at 17 to draft an offensive tackle. What do you believe is the likelihood the Jets trade down from 16?
I don't know, but I think that report is very, very accurate. I've heard a lot of grumblings, and I've read a lot of grumblings that there seems to be a cat fight for Caden Proctor, which to me boggles my mind because I wasn't, super, super high on him. Mm-hmm. But people like the upside. I know Philadelphia's in love with him. I know the Lions are in love with him. I know the Carolina Panthers have done a lot of work on him as well. So if you want to get ahead of the Lions at 17 or the Panthers at 19, you better trade up with the Jets for 16.
And this quote was from discussing Proctor in January.
That guy fucked me twice.
So I lost my train of thought. That was funny. I lost my train of thought.
Alan, wherever you are, I wish you well, my friend. Come back, baby.
Run on offensive lineman.
Oh, yeah. So if the Jets do trade back, I think it's because one of two things. The wide receivers that they like are off the board at 16, which, is an unfortunate reality. There's a chance, albeit small, that the top four guys consensus are off the board. That includes Omar Cooper. There's a chance that they might not be in on one of these guys, so their board might be smaller. So I think if one of those guys are off the board and they're looking to secure, something else on the defense, a corner, a safety, something else that they but take in round one, they could be the ones that trade back. But I think their receiver of choice would have to be off the board already to do so.
Kyle Clifton saying Panthers Jets trade possibility.
Yeah, you move from 16 to 19, probably get yourself a fourth and a fifth, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you could stockpile a few more fours to use a pair to get up into 3, if one of your guys, like say maybe a Malachi Fields, if you miss your receiver early on, right, and you go a different route and you play the board, I don't want them taking a position just to take the position. And I don't think I have to worry about that with Muji. I think he's going to stay true to his board, and I don't think he's going to let the board play him. Does that make sense? Right? Mm-hmm. Like, I know he said, we need a receiver at this pick. We're taking a receiver that no matter what, we're taking a receiver. I don't think he'll do that. I think he'll say the value if Vega's there. Like he might say, all right, the value in Vega long-term is better than forcing a receiver that we don't have rated higher just to take the receiver. We'll take another receiver down the board, 2 if we have to, and then we'll go big on 1 next year. But just take the best possible talent. I am big on Vega. Both of you guys know this. Chad, if you've been watching, you know as well. Vega, to me, could be in the conversation as one of the best guards in football very quickly. I like this guy a lot.
I've been saying it since I finished his eval in like November or December. He has the highest rated evaluation I've ever given an interior offensive lineman. The
And
highest.
Hell yeah.
Were you doing this when Quentin Nelson came out?
Probably not to the. Yes, I was doing this, but not to the extent of grading and stuff like that.
Okay.
Did you have like Peter Skoronsky as a guard?
I had Skoronsky as a guard. No, I'm sorry. I had Skoronsky as a tackle. I had I had Tyler Smith as a guard. He was my previous highest rated
Tulsa?
guard.
Cowboys? Tulsa?
Yeah, a couple years,
Okay.
4 or 5 years ago. He was my I guess next highest rated interior guy. Like I loved his tape in college. So Nick, long way to say that I'm with you. I think Vega Ioane is special. That being said, I think the need for a wide receiver trumps anything else for me.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm in, and it's not going to happen, guys. I know that we're talking, the true decisions between Reitz or Bailey if it hasn't already been made, but I'm still on board. If I'm making the decision, I'm pounding the table for a wide receiver at 2. If I'm okay taking a Cornell Tate
At 2, you mean our second pick?
No, at number 2 overall.
Okay.
If I'm okay with taking Cornell Tate, if I'm comfortable taking him at 6 or 5, 6 or 7, fuck it. What's the difference? I'll take him at 2. In this draft class, you say fuck it. So I'm that comfortable with, and I think it's that big of a need where I'd take one at 2. And I'll figure out the edge rushers because it's a deep class.
Yeah, that's fair. You could definitely get a pretty reasonable edge rusher at 33. I guess with the whole like trade up or trade back rather scenario, I'd rather pivot to a different position. Like we're talking about if a Venga's there or like a McNeil Warren. I know some people like Thieneman over McNeil Warren. I would go with a different position rather than trying to force wide receiver 5. And I don't love the trade down situation. Like in that situation in 19, okay, all the way to 23 with Philadelphia or 24 with Cleveland feels like you're still in no man's land with less picks or like less good players on the board. So I would rather just pivot to a different direction than force a wide receiver. And hopefully they like one at 33.
Yeah, man. And again, everyone's different. Everybody's eyes are different. But for me, this wide receiver class has such a precipitous drop off after the top 4.
Yeah, me too. I have Bernard as my 5th. So I have Boston and Concepcion, and I guess Brazel would be my 8th. So like I don't like them at 16. I like them at 33, but some of them might not even be there. Like maybe Bernard has the most likelihood of being there at 33.
Yeah, I don't think Jeremy Bernard gets talked about, in high regard enough.
Yeah. He's an AG guy, it sounds like.
You know what he is? And this is fine. The question I have is how high do you take a guy like this? Like he's a straight B student, right? Doesn't do anything flashy. Not elite at any one, skill. Just does it all good. You know what I mean? He is. A
lot of people said that about Derek Jeter too. He had a pretty good fucking career.
Yeah, he is Jeremy Bernard, and I say that giving him in a way to give him props. He does everything very good. From his spatial awareness to his body awareness, to his hands, to his route running, to his versatility. Everything is good. It's not elite, but it's good. He'll never be a wide receiver 1. Right, he's always going to be an WR2 or WR3, probably a WR3. How high are you willing to take that? That's the question I have with Jordan Bernard.
Yeah. Let's bring in the 4th member of our group tonight, Buffalo Jet fan. What's up, brother?
What's going on, guys?
How are you?
What up, dude?
Good. Let's one more day, man.
That's it. By this time tomorrow, we should know both of our picks, right? Or close to it.
Yeah, we'll have some crash outs.
8 o'clock, right? 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock.
8
I'm going to
o'clock,
throw it to you guys. You guys discuss. I got to take care of something. I'll be right back in.
Yeah, it feels like at this time we'll be on the clock, right? Because they shortened the picks. I think it's like 8 minutes now.
For the first round, 7 for rounds 2 and 3. Yeah.
Remember when it used to be 15 minutes a pick?
Oh,
it's dreadful. And then the TV wanted you to like lengthen the picks for like at least the top 5. They were going the distance, and then you got some like immediate ones. But like if you know the pick, just put the card in, right? Like I feel like Stop with the suspense.
So while we're waiting for Nick, let me ask you guys just kind of like off the cuff rando questions. Are you drafting a quarterback knowing that it's, probably nothing more than depth or a backup quarterback? You're not finding your quarterback in the future in this class. So Kevin.
To me, if one of Garrett Nussmeier or Drew Aller falls to 104, I would absolutely think it'd be worth a shot for different reasons. I think Aller, he at least has the tools. I know he's got a long way to go in terms of refinement, but at least you could tell me he has the tools. And then with Nuss, I think he could at least be a pretty playable backup early in his rookie contract, where at least you're getting some return on investment for a fourth round pick. So those two guys, I did see, I think it was Pelissero today say Carson Beck could sneak into the end of round one. So I think Carson Beck, like in the second round for the Jets, would kind of be my nightmare. So I think they're probably the worst maybe outcome of like resources they could use at the quarterback position. But I think they're going to take one because they've done a bunch of homework on these quarterbacks. And
Yeah.
well, if you could go 2 years in a row without throwing a rookie in there somewhere,
Yeah, they actually did the most work, not only of their specific class in the quarterback group, but of the NFL. They had the most, formal meetings with quarterbacks of any of the 32 teams in the NFL. So you're in on a round 4 guy, BJF, but like Sawyer Robertson, pick 242. Does that do anything for you? I'm just throwing a name out. You can any of those guys. You know what I mean?
My big board does not go as deep as yours to where I could really have a strong opinion about that. But
I'm not talking about a guy. I'm just talking about any. Exactly. I'm just talking about just like literally just.
That's fine. If they want to take a guy instead of the next Kiko Mawanoa, like it's fine.
Yeah. What about you, Dylan?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, although I think I would lean more heavily to get Ty Simpson. But of course, that's like based on organizational alignment, Woody, Brick, Mooj, Aaron Glenn, Frank Reich, Jaime, everybody that makes decisions on the quarterback position. You have to be aligned and you're not just throwing a pick out there to just say you got a rookie quarterback. I don't love the day 3 guys. I would hope that, I could kind of see Carson Beck as more of a long-term guy over Drew Aller. I'm scared of Drew Aller being one injury away from playing, so you probably still have to sign a quarterback too. So like I'm almost of the mindset like just punt if you're not going to take Ty Simpson at 33 should he be there, and then go get like a developmental guy. And the guy that I'd pound the table for in terms of like true developmental is a guy that we saw up close and personal is Taylon Green. And you put the Randall Cunningham in my head, and I'm like, it's not, it's not a perfect comparison, of course, because he was ridiculous. But like, you can't teach what he has, and that's the size, the speed, the arm strength. He'll figure out the accuracy, but he's a developmental guy. So I would take him, and then you sign a quarterback too, and you live to see another year at quarterback instead of one injury away from Carson Beck or Drew Aller.
Yeah, I'm gonna squash all this Carson Beck slander right here and right now. I happen to really, really like Carson Beck, but I don't think he's a future starter. Just for the same reason that BJF was talking about. Nussmeier and Aller in that range. Because you get a good young quarterback in here. You round out the room. Probably going to be, only a clipboard holder for most of the time. I think if Carson Beck is asked to go into action, I think he epitomizes what I think he could, manage a game for a little while and keep it kind of on the rails. I don't know if he's ever going to come in there and be like, 32 for 40 for 380 and 5 touchdowns, but I think he's got enough wherewithal of how offense is run. His processing is very good, arm strength very good. It's usually that stuff that you're able to win games on, even if your stats look like 10 for 17 for 150.
You think he could be like the Tyler Shugg of this class?
I don't know if he's as. I
think Shugg had a little bit more of an arm, maybe.
Shugg has had a little bit more of something like that. He was a hell of a lot better athlete than Carson Beck. That's the thing. Carson Beck is just not athletic. He's got all the tangibles. He's just not athletic. And we see those guys come and go and come and fizzle out in the NFL all the time. I mean, Christ, Jets fans, only probably Nick can remember Brownie Nagel.
Yeah, rest in peace. He just passed away.
That was Brownie Nagel to a T, like best arm in college football, but like he was the immovable object once
he couldn't move in the pocket.
He got into his five-step drop and forget it.
Stood still. Cement shoes.
Yeah, I think he ran I think he was documented for running like a 5.7 40 too.
Oof. Jesus Christ, I could beat that now at 47. Shout out to the big fella. It says we should draft McCoy, Hood, Brazel, Josephs, West, and Aguiar.
The big fella is evolved.
I can't quite put my finger on what they have in common.
Well, he's getting West. The Jets could. West is going to be one of those 7th-round picks, man. You could pencil it in now.
He is. Listen, I put him as one of my picks on the predictive mock. My predictive mock.
Yeah, he's like the free bingo space, man. They're getting him.
But they're going to take him at like 179 instead of 228 or 242 because it's a whole round earlier. Kind of like
they're going to trade up and get the 5th-year option. They're going to take him at 28.
Aaron Glenn talks about getting his guys all the time, man.
Yeah.
Awesome. Right. Appreciate you, big fella. Also, big fella, you got to start. His daughter just committed to Ohio State. So now he's got a son at Tennessee, daughter at Ohio State. So we're going to get a little more mixed reviews from the big fella in Super Chats. It's not just going to be all orange anymore.
Big fella sounds like he's going broke.
Big fella, big wallet.
Yeah.
All right. I got to monitor the chat. Which one of you fine gentlemen would like to pull up the mock? And don't forget, we got to do 2 rounds to get through 44.
I don't know if my internet can handle the mock tonight. I'll be honest. I feel like I'm already choppy.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank you, Don. You're a
do you
nice
want
guy.
a specific mock draft simulator? Do you care?
Your call. Whatever you want to use.
I don't care.
I kind of know. I'm going to have one up here for me to see.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'll put the picks in as we go for myself, just to know who's available.
And we have a new order tonight. We're going in a different order. So we all have different Jets picks again, which is really cool.
Okay.
Dom putting in the work to fix the order and make it all right. Looks like Dom is picking first. I have the 2nd pick. Nick has the 3rd pick, and Kev has the 4th pick. And then it gets a little wonky for pick 16, but it looks like Dom, me, Nick, Kev is the general rotation.
Yeah, I had to switch 15 and 16 so that every one of us can get a draft pick.
So we're going counterclockwise up except for 1 round.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Well, it'll be straight up and down once we share the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Folks, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit the like button. Super chats, gifted memberships, bring the mock to a halt. So if you are not a fan of mock drafts, that is how you get this to pause. And we will do what we normally do. For those of you first time watching, we'll do our picks. And then how Kev, usually remember how this goes. How do we do it? The next guy up comments and then makes his pick, or the guy before? How do you usually?
Yeah, I think it was like the next guy. That's what we did last time. The next guy gives a brief comment and then goes into his pick or whatever.
All right. So Dom was the number 1 pick.
Yeah, there's nobody needs to comment on this shit. You know, Fernando Mendoza might be the most played out, boring pick by the end of a draft cycle as there ever been, and that
what about Trevor Lawrence?
That comes from someone who absolutely adored watching 2 years of Fernando Mendoza. I love that guy, but this is just so played out, and I think it's a little like like kind of like a girlfriend scorned, that he's going the pick before us, for God's sakes, after a 3-14 season. But I digress. He's going to be the pick for Fernando Mendoza. Is he ever going to be a gold jacket quarterback? I don't know if that's the case, but I think he's going to, push this franchise in the right direction. Something that they absolutely needed.
We could be late.
He does more good than bad. And the Jets are up. Dylan, you got to read the order. I don't know who's what.
It's me, and then it's Nick, and then Kev.
Oh, it's right in order. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So
I don't fuck around here, Dom. This is a professional program, man. I don't know what you're used to with that green bean nonsense.
Oh, whoa. So obviously no analysis needed on Fernando Mendoza. Like you said, the most boring, at least with Trevor Lawrence, like you said, Nick, like there was other quarterbacks to talk about. So like it still created some mystery around it. Like this is just so boring. I agree. With the number 2 pick, I'm stuck between 3 guys. Reese, obviously,
Ooh, yeah.
Bain, and I'm still, Carson Beck has to be in the question here.
Carson Beck.
There you go.
We're gonna go Arvell Reese. We're gonna go chalk. We've been, at least on my end, I've been kind of pumping this out, saying that it's gonna be Reese over Bailey. So I'm not gonna do an 11th hour turn. It makes more sense. I can find more ways to help him win football games, not just in 2026, but 2027 and beyond. So Arvell Reese, easy pick here at 2 for me.
All right. And for Mo Dean and others in the chat, this is a predictive. This is what we think they're going to do tomorrow. And we're not trying to just do this for the fun of it. We're trying to act. This is our predictive mock. Now, if it goes this way, I fully expect the Cardinals to take every and any phone call for people looking to maybe jump up here. If we stay at number 2, this could be the first pick that gets moved. But we're not going to do that. I texted this before. Did we want to do trades just with Jet picks or no trades? Just let it run.
I think listen, I don't care what we do, but I think it gets a little bit more difficult to manage if we're trying to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do all that.
Oh, man, I could really see them going Bailey, Maui Noah, or Love. I really could. I would be shocked if any of those 3 names come off the board with this pick, but I'm going to go David Bailey.
Boom.
But before that, with Dylan taking Reese, I want Reese. I want Reese because I want that guy who can scare the hell out of the offense. I want that guy that you have to worry about where he's lining up, what's he going to do, where he's coming from. Now, listen, Bailey, I'm not going to be upset if we get Bailey. Like, I'm not going to be up in arms if we take Bailey because what Bailey brings to the table would help this team. But I think long-term, and I'm a little worried that maybe the Jets regime might not be thinking long-term. They might want instant impact, and I can't marry to that idea. I want the better player over the course of the career. And if you think Reese is the better player long-term, you take Reese. And then I take Bailey.
I think Bailey's the right pick for the Cardinals here. I do. My gut. Kev, you're up. Tennessee. Can't hear you. Mute.
How about now?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that's what I would have done at 3 with the Cardinals too. I think they don't really have anybody like that who's like a fast ball off the edge. So, I think they're going to go. I think Reese and Bailey are going to go 2 and 2. I know the Bailey fans and Reese fans think the other guy sucks, but the NFL clearly thinks they're both worthy of top 5 picks. That's cool with me. The Titans, I think this is kind of where it gets. There's a lot of options. I'll just go with Jeremiah Love. I know that's like the betting favorite. Probably the best. You could argue he's the best player in the class. It's a pick to help Cam Ward. Their offensive line is playable enough. Like they do have a viable 5, even though like none of them are awesome. And you have a quarterback. So I think those are the 2 things you need in order to some extent to justify taking a running back that high. Could be a lead the league in scrimmage yards caliber running back pretty soon. And for a GM, it's like he's going to go out there by week 3. You're going to be like, yeah, okay, good player. Like at least we hit. Maybe not the most premium position, but I think Jeremiah Love goes at 4.
All right. Before we move on, 6 rings with the super chat that I missed before. It says, Jake, cool new merch. Gave me an idea for the show. Thank you, 6 rings. I appreciate that. We're going to call you 6 rings with 3 asterisks because you cheated for 3 of them. That's going to be your new name. It's going to be the long version. But thank you for the super chat and for watching the program. I appreciate you.
All right. Dom up at 5.
Yeah. Oh, New York Giants. So this is predictive, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to predict that the Giants do not take Sonny Styles. I'll just lay that out right now.
Oh, I like it. You're playing process of elimination. I feel like Regis Philbin hosting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Talk it out. Let's hear what you got to say.
Yeah, I'm between two spots here, and I got to go. I would absolutely take Sonny Styles or Caleb Downs, but I think I'm going a different way here.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going to take Jordan Tyson. I really think that he is going to go a lot earlier than we think. I know the Giants are absolutely smitten with him. They need a wide receiver. They do have 10. They might be able to get somebody at 10, but I think this secures their best or their favorite wide receiver in the class. Arguably the best wide receiver in the class. I mean, I say this. I have Tate ranked higher, but they have the same grade for me. You know, I took the injuries into account. You know, I absolutely think Jordan Tyson is has the abilities, has the makeup to be a true alpha wide receiver one, where I'm not sure there's another, you know, lock in this class to be wide receiver one, even with Tate, Cooper, and Lemon. They all seem like, you know, really, really high-end wide receiver twos, or low-end wide receiver, you know, maybe breaking into low-end wide receiver one. But Tyson has that ability. The idea of Tyson and Malik Neighbors, you know, kind of doing their dance and their separation dance all up and down the field is really, really exciting. The Giants have another pick at 10 and then another one in the high 30s. So they're going to be able to fill a lot of holes. Pause. Jordan Tyson.
Well done.
Thank you.
As we have 69 watching here, you dropped that as well. Charles Gorman, member of the channel for 21 months. Thank you, Chuck. Congratulations on moving on today with that ridiculous rant you started the show with. He says, hello, gentlemen. I hope you're doing well. Can't wait for the draft tomorrow. Go Jets. And ladies and gentlemen, Cisco just gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Cisco. Yours went to, let's get over here, Azia Russell, Jordan Marclay, Swamp Ranger, Rob Basil, Jared B., Charleston Jets Rube, some name in Asian, J8G, Nugu 26, Tom Roseman, and Mother Effin' Chew. Thank you, Cisco. I appreciate you, man. You are a super nice guy, as they say.
All right.
And, hold on.
Oops, sorry.
Whenever we get gifted 5 or more.
Here we go, baby. J-E-T-S, Jets, 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 let's go, baby.
Thank you, Cisco. You got one more coming. I'll surprise you later in the show with that since you gifted 10. But, of course, rest in peace, Tommy. And thank you for that. All right. Back to your regularly scheduled program.
All right. I'm up at 6. Dom took a wide receiver here right before me. I can't argue with that pick. I think they are all over Jordan Tyson for the Giants. I'm going to keep the run going, and I'm going to get, Muji sweating a little bit. And now he has to, make a decision if he wants to trade up or hang tight. And I'm going to take Carnell Tate. This is a pick that's obviously been mocked to the Browns a ton. I was going to, think about offensive tackle here. Maui Noah's on the board. They like Monroe Freeling, but they have a second first-round pick later on in this draft. So I'll let Buffalo decide later if Cleveland gets an offensive tackle, and I'll go Carnell Tate as the second wide receiver off the board.
Okay.
Nick, I'm sorry. Good.
Yeah, it's me, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to comment? All right. Carnell Tate to Cleveland. Okay. I like the pick. They need a lot. They need line. They need weapons. I don't think you can go wrong either route. If you went Maui Noah or another lineman, or if you go Tate, I just think that they need talent on that offense. So they definitely need to address that side of the ball. We know how good that defense can be. And I will say this. As a Jet fan who owns the 16th pick, right now with Styles and Downs both there, where I think number 8 to New Orleans is the key spot to trade up if you wanted to go get somebody, you have to be ecstatic in Florham Park if that's what you're thinking. Because one of those guys will be there at 8. And this is falling very good for the Jets right now, in my opinion, if they're interested in jumping.
Who are you taking at 7?
All right, Tom.
We can be here 3 a.m.
I'm off tomorrow. All right. I took off Thursday and Friday for the draft weekend. I'm a fucking dork. Listen, Bobby Wagner is out. Sonny Styles is in. Get your centerpiece to replace in the middle of the defense for a long time to come.
Yeah, that defense got old and slow, and Styles is the opposite of that. So,
Correct.
Yeah, no problem with that. Easy pick for the Commanders. With the Saints here, man, I was kind of hoping one of those receivers would be here. I don't know if Lemon is really their type. I think maybe Cam Jordan out and Ruben Bain in if I'm the Saints. I think he's kind of Mickey Loomis's type. Get that big end, probably just the best player at a premium position that's left. So Ruben Bain to the Saints.
Dylan, you want to take Ruben Bain?
It's you and then me.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I think New Orleans is sitting pretty at that spot if Ruben Bain ends up being the pick. They stepped into shit with that one. Bain's been criminally underrated, probably since January when the all the buzz about his arms and this and that. He's just a good football player, man. With the nastiest set of hands that I think I've ever actually watched on the defensive end. Just so quick, so strong. Understands how to hand fight and counter with it, and that's why no one gets into his chest, even though he has 31-inch arms. I'd be honest, Ruben Bain's one of those guys that if the Jets traded up for a defender, he would be on the short list. Probably either Downs or Bain, and that's it. So I'm up with Kansas City, though. I definitely would have taken Ruben Bain for Kansas City. For sure. I don't know if they are going to use a high pick. It seems to me that they don't. It's not that they don't value, but I don't think they're going to go crazy on the cornerback room. All these guys, they bring them in, they get them, and they let them go, and they don't pay them. So that you can do that later in the round. So I'm going to pass on Mansour Delane here. Even though he was really, really, I think the fit is perfect. I'm going to take CeCe Mayanoa. I'm going to go ahead and put him on the right side. And, at worst comes to worst, if he can't be my right tackle, I know I'll find a spot for him. Kingsley Suamatea has just really, really underperformed at left guard. So I'm going to try starting Mayanoa at right tackle, and at worst comes to worst, I know he can bounce inside the left guard, where he'll, with him and Creed Humphrey and Trey Smith, you done just fine. So I'm expecting the Chiefs to really, go heavy to fix some of their offensive woes. So Mayanoa is the best player on the board to do that for them.
All right.
Hold
on, DT. Hold on 1 second. We got over 80 of you watching. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. You're watching our predictive first 44. No trades. Thank you for watching. Super chats, gifted memberships. We'll cut the line, bring the mock to a pause. DT, back to you.
Yeah, I can't argue with Maui Noah to the Chiefs. They need to protect Patrick Mahomes. And I'm going to, once again, start a little mini run and stick with the same position group offensive line for the New York Giants. I was talking to my buddy, and he was saying that he doesn't love Caleb Downs at 10. And while I think that that's definitely in the cards for the
Well, he
Giants,
shouldn't be your buddy anymore.
No, not because he thinks he's a bad player. He wants Styles and Tyson. So we already got him Tyson. Styles wasn't on the board. He was just saying, the last time that they had a safety, they traded him away. So, are they going to do the same thing to Caleb Downs? So I'm going to hopefully make the offense and Jackson Dart happy, and I'm going to go Vanga Ioane at 10. Best interior offensive lineman, probably, could end up being the best overall offensive lineman. Jackson Dart needs to stay out of the blue tent. So Vanga Ioane at 10 to me was a pretty easy pick.
Yeah, Kyle Clifton said it as you were getting into it. This is a Harbaugh guy, right? I think the Ravens only picked in the top 10 one time during the Harbaugh regime, and their pick was Ronnie Stanley. So they know the value of getting offensive linemen. They know the value of getting elite guys to protect their quarterback and do what they want to do offensively. So, he's my favorite player in the draft. Now that there was questions with Banks, but watching Vega, he is just a beast. So good pick there. Now, I have the luxury of picking with the Miami Dolphins here, and I'm tempted to go wide receiver, but here in beautiful Miami, hanging out with Black Gypsy every day, we know that you have to be able to stop the pass in the NFL. We never saw Mansour Delane getting out of the top 10. So we're going to take the corner to help us out here.
Yeah, I mean, when Storm Duck is your best cornerback coming back into the season, I think you can probably throw a couple darts at the defensive back room, especially in the cornerback room. And Mansour Delane is arguably, not even arguably, I think it's probably almost consensus that he's the best cornerback in this class. I know him and Hafley have a relationship. He was recruited by Hafley to BC. They're like the Jets. It's like the wheel of misery, right? You can spin it wherever it lands. They need a player at that position, So Mansour Delane makes a ton of sense here. I really think, though, if I'm gonna be,
I think Buffalo's up for Dallas, and then you got the Rams at 13.
Oh yeah.
God damn, Don, you set the order, bro. Pay attention to your own.
I just got to look at the screen and see it up and down. I don't know. I was just about to go balls to the wall for Dallas, though. So let's hear what crap Buffalo's got for Dallas.
I think he's muted again.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with what you said about 11 as well. 12 to me, I'm putting on the Nikes and I'm sprinting Caleb Downs to the podium here if I'm Dallas. Think Christian Parker, new DC, former defensive back. Dallas had an atrocious defense last year. Caleb Downs, top 5 player to me. I think you could stick him on the post and he could play free safety for you. He could play around the box. He's got probably the best run defense profile of a defensive back you can ask for. Not the biggest guy, not the best athlete, but once you're out of the top 10, I mean, damn, you're just feeling so comfortable about his floor and immediate impact. Pretty easy pick for me.
All right, you go, Dom.
Does anyone want to talk about Caleb?
That's you. You talk about Caleb and then you pick.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did I just talk about Mansour Delane?
I don't know.
Because you're going out of turn.
Jesus Christ. Listen, there's not much to say about Caleb Downs. Kevin just hit it, so eloquently on the head. He's the number one player in the class for a reason. This is too confusing, Nick. Let's just I'm all thrown off here. 13's up for the Rams. I know everyone wants to take Mekhi Lemon, and it just very well may be the selection. But I don't know. There's something in me that thinks they're going to do something super, super screwy. would Kenyon Sadiq be completely outlandish for this?
No,
They just
Sadiq,
spent-
I don't think so.
Sadiq, Adams, and Puka together with Stafford at the end of his career. No, load the fuck up.
They just spent the second round pick on Terrence Ferguson, but I mean, how much more is Tyler Higbee going to give you in his career? I'm going to take Sadiq. I really think it's going to be like there's. Listen, we're trying to be predictive. Who knows what the hell's going to happen? We don't know if the Rams are going to even pick here, but I'm trying to see there's something that's not going to be very, very chalky that happens. This to me sounds like it's Sean McVay's kind of wet dream is having Sadiq and Puka and these guys all on the field together. So,
Well, remember, he wanted to trade up for Bowers that year too.
correct.
So similar skill set.
Yeah. So Kenyon Sadiq, welcome to the Rams.
Yeah, that's a fun pick for a team that loves to pass out of 13 personnel like they do. So I could totally see that being the pick. Also helps the Jets at 16, knowing that Cooper and Mekhi Lemon are still on the board with two selections to go. I'm going to make it so that Nick Shine is guaranteed one of those two guys here with my selection. Not because I want to help the Jets, but I think the Ravens are going to go offensive line. I think they're going to go Spencer Fano, the versatile offensive lineman out of Utah. I just think you can put him in so many different positions. Kind of like the same reason for Ioane for the Giants. Like it just feels like a Ravens type of pick. Fano is, I believe, my 12th or 13th ranked player. So to get him at 14 feels like pretty good value here. And like I said, the Jets are guaranteed one of those two wide receivers. But this is the shakeup in the order. We have Kev next at 15 and then Nick at 16 for the Jets.
Yeah, I like that pick for the Ravens. I'm in favor of if you have a versatile offensive lineman and you have some spots in your O-line that you have needs, just take him and figure it out later. You're never going to regret that. So that's cool with me, especially with Vega gone. The Bucks at 15. I think that this is an admin with a bit of urgency and I think would be willing to make the trade-off of an older player if he can give you some juice right now. So we're going to stay in the state of Florida and go Akeem Mesidor, edge out of Miami. Could probably come in and be an average 3-down edge rusher right away. Maybe we'll never have a ceiling of a great player, but I think if he had his kind of production profile and his film and he was 21 years old, he'd probably be in the conversation for a top 5 pick. Obviously, that bumps him down, but no further than 15. I think that's a good fit. Todd Bowles' defense gets a little pass rush.
Yeah, this is a team that has been close to winning. If they stay healthy, they can play with anybody in the NFL. And we all know that if you got to protect the quarterback or hit the quarterback, and he can come in and give you good reps from day one. So I like the pick. I know some people don't like the age, but I think with where Tampa Bay is right now, I think it's a good fit. I mean, obviously, I have to go Monroe Freeling here with the Jets at 16 because there's no way our tackles are going to stay healthy 2 years in a row. We got lucky last year. I will say this. I am not a Lemon guy. I would rather have a bigger body on the outside, put Garrett Wilson in the slot more. However, I think that if Lemon is there, I think that they could be tempted to take Lemon. The only people I think they would take over Lemon are possibly Vega and Sadiq. I just love the mismatches. That's what I'm hoping. I don't think it's a consolation prize getting Mekhi Lemon, but the Jets will take Mekhi Lemon here.
Did you say compilation prize?
Consolation prize.
Oh, I heard compilation prize. I was like, what? Oh, boy.
I got distracted by a beautiful young lady in my presence. Who was the pick?
CJ Allen. No. It was Lemon. It was Lemon. I know, Eli, I wanted to, man. I really wanted to. I want to just build the best front seven that the fucking NFL's seen since the Steelers in the 90s. And the Ravens right after that.
I'm up with the Detroit Lions. I gotta stay true to my guns, right? We talked about this. I don't know if it was on stream with the three of us before Kevin got here, or if it was through text message.
David D asked earlier about somebody trading up.
That's right. Yeah, and I think Detroit is in lockstep that they need a offensive lineman. I think they might need somebody to come in and start right away. I know people are going to love Monroe Freeland, and he very well might be the best, or the highest upside left of the offensive lineman on the board. But the buzz is real for Caden Proctor. So this is where I'm going to have him come off the board. And we'll see what happens. Like I said, he's not my favorite prospect. This is predictive, not what we would do. So, there is something about being 6'7" and 340 pounds that usually can bode very well. I like in him more inside than outside, but I think he's going to get an opportunity to try to be outside first at 6'7", 34 plus inch arms. I mean, he's got all the, the traits that you look for. Can he put it together? It's a question.
A quick question for you before DT goes.
Yeah.
Do they move Penei Sewell to the left side, or you think you just keep him on the right?
No. You move Sewell to the left side. They already said they were going to do that.
Okay. All right. Thanks, David D, our resident Lions fan. They never told me that, buddy.
Yeah, I like the pick of Proctor. Feels like a real Lions, Dan Campbell type of pick. Again, you can't teach what he has, and that's size. Hopefully he's not on the Mekhi Becton weight plan program, and he should be just fine in Detroit. For Minnesota, this one feels like an easy one. You lose a white safety, you add a white safety. Dylan Dieneman, DT, come on down. Spell your first name wrong, so we'll knock you a little bit. Would have liked you at 16 if you spelled it right, but we'll take Dieneman to the Vikings here at 18.
Hey, for what it's worth, I'm not going to come in here or I guess I have to. No, Nick has to talk about Dieneman, right?
Yeah.
But there is a lot of buzz that they could go that they really like Dieneman.
Oh, I like
that. There is buzz that some people are saying they expect it to be defense, which really pisses me off. But that should be could be interesting.
Mm-hmm. All right, Nick with the Panthers.
Yeah, I'll just defer to what Dom said with the safety, just to keep it moving. With the Panthers' offensive tackle, we're going to keep building this offense here. And if Monroe Freeling falls here, I think that Bryce Young, Tat, the offense that they're building, this starts to be a really young, good offense. So you add Freeling to this line, and you keep it moving. And it's not the sexy pick, but man, it's a really good value pick to get here for them.
Yeah, I think they don't have Ikem Ekwonu either, right? He tore his patella tendon in the playoffs.
Oh, that's rough.
I'm a Jet fan, Dom. I don't watch the playoffs. Why don't you talk my language? We talk the first 6 weeks of the season. That's it, Dom. After that, it's all hearsay.
Yeah, Kwanu has always been that player that you're waiting if he's played just well enough that they've staved off having to kick him inside. But maybe if you draft a first round tackle, that can give you some options there. The Cowboys at 20, I took Caleb Downs with them at 12, and I'm gonna spin back around and I'm gonna take CJ Allen here. I think if Jermod McCoy had better medicals, that would be the pick for me. But CJ Allen is a beast. He could be my Mike linebacker any day of the week. He's strong as hell. He's got crazy stopping power for 235 pounds. Him and Reese are two of the strongest off-ball players for their size in this class. Maybe not the best range and length for coverage, but I think he'll make up for that with his smarts. So CJ Allen, immediate starter on your defense along with Caleb Downs, and I think you got a couple of absolute dogs in your back seven for Dallas there.
Yeah. CJ Allen is so good. I'm up for Pittsburgh, right?
Yep.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I think Pittsburgh really wants Monroe Freeland or Caden Proctor. Could you see them trading up? Maybe.
To us would be great.
I could see them doing that because Broderick Jones is hurt. Didn't know when he's going to come back. I know. Maybe they said when he's going to come back, but I know he's not healthy and he hasn't been good. There's that too. I think that this whole Aaron Rodgers thing, like, I feel bad for Pittsburgh fans because we did this. You know what I mean? We did this same shit with Aaron Rodgers going kind of 0 dark 30. You don't know if he's coming back. So Ty Simpson could be in the discussion here as well. But I'm going to try to finally pad something that they look like they've been putting together with patchwork the past couple years. I'm going to get them Omar Cooper. I know that they traded for or signed Michael Pittman. They got DK Metcalf on the team as well. Omar Cooper, you still need another wide receiver. Need another wide receiver in the room, and Omar Cooper is the kind of antithesis of what those guys are. Those guys are, bigger bodied, contested catch guys. Cooper is a little bit of do it all. I think he'll do his best work out of the slot. I think he can, even line up in the backfield and do some of that Debo stuff. Maybe not so much on the running, but running the pass patterns out of the backfield, those rail routes and stuff like that. I think he's strong. I think he's tough. I think his yards after the catch is impressive. So whatever quarterback decides, whether it's Howard or Aaron Rodgers comes back, you're now going to have 3 viable weapons on that offense that pick and choose from, plus some young running backs. So Omar Cooper to the Steelers, and that would leave DT up with the Chargers.
Yep. I mean, like you said, whether it's Rodgers, Will Howard, Ty Simpson, whoever the quarterback is, they will enjoy Omar Cooper in Pittsburgh. I believe he's attending the draft party, so that would be cool for the Steelers fans to have their guy walk out on stage tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much. But, it's little things like that. With the Chargers, kind of my first hiccup of where I'm going to go, I kind of settled on Caden McDonald, the defensive tackle from Ohio State. Still feel like he's a first-round player. I know the Chargers kind of have a solid defensive line with, Caldwell, Tomlinson, and Tyre Tart, and obviously Tuipulotu off the edge. But Caden McDonald, to me, I feel like is a true – I got to pick for one of the Harbaughs already, so I'll say it's a Jim Harbaugh type of pick, Caden McDonald to the Chargers.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised here that you went that route. I thought they need a little bit more help on the perimeter too. And with Khalil Mack getting older, I'm surprised you didn't go Keldrick Falk. I think would be the perfect guy to come in behind Mack and learn from him. But listen, if you're getting good in the trenches, you know how much I value that. I can never shit on a pick where somebody gets stronger and better in the trenches. That's a guy that if we didn't trade for Sweat, I would have been screaming at 16. You got to go get a guy like that. But all right, now I have the Eagles here.
Are there any white defensive backs available?
No, there's only one per year. DT already got rid of one. What kind of world do you think we live in, Dom? Read the internet once in a while. Do some research on the prospects, bro. All right, so the Eagles, their bread and butter is their offensive line. And I'm looking. I'm going to give them Blake Miller.
Beautiful.
I think they go offensive line, and when you have Barkley, you won a Super Bowl when you had the best offensive line in football. You kind of let that fall apart a little bit. Guys are getting older there. You lost Mekhi Becton. Not that he was great, but he played well at guard that year. Keep loading up on your offensive linemen because your quarterback can't really throw, so you got to run for 2,100 yards in order to have a chance.
Yeah. Another team that is super, super high on Caden Proctor are the Eagles because they have no idea what's happening with Landon Dickerson if he'll ever be able to play football again. So not only do they have to, look for the replacement for Lane Johnson, who's going into his last year, but they might also have to replace the left guard. I think that a guy like Caden Proctor would be wonderful there, but man, do I love Blake Miller. He's my tackle 3 in the class. I think he's gotten so good over the past couple of years. It's so much better I remember starting to look at him 3 years ago or 2 years ago, and he was like 280 pounds. I was like, God, the guy needs to eat a cheeseburger. Well, he ate some. He ate a few. But great picnic.
Thank you, sir.
Alrighty.
Cleveland and BJF.
All right, so I think that the Browns, if they go receiver first, I honestly think this could be a trade back. I think they could come up to the Jets pick and try and leap because you saw 3 or 4 offensive linemen go between 16 and 24, so that could be a spot for the Jets to trade back. Here for the Browns, gonna take Caleb Lemieux, left tackle. I don't know if that's a reach or whatnot. I have not watched any offensive tackle film, but I know that he has played left tackle for 2 years. He's a starter there, where some of the other guys are more. I don't have as much experience on that side. They have Dawan Jones as their penciled in left tackle, so you probably don't want that to be the case. And Lemieux's young; he's a good athlete. He could probably keep your quarterback clean. And I think the Browns played that pretty well. I don't think they'll regret going the receiver first and then the tackle here later. I think that works out for them.
Real quick, I'm gonna chime in. It's Dom and Buffalo. This is our 5th year doing these types of exercises together. We started in 22 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
How great is it what he just said? Haven't had to watch offensive tackle film.
Yeah.
Normally that's all we've been fixated on for the last 5 years.
To be fair, I wouldn't know what I was looking
now
at.
It's
anyway,
hey man, we're fucking flush, baby.
There you go.
No.
God, I hope we get there with quarterback.
Loma's good, man. I mean, there's a lot to like there.
You got the Bears.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with the Bears.
Bears.
First time I'm stumped. To me, this is the home run for Cade McDonald, who's off the board already. And I don't think. I mean, my next closest thing on the defensive interior to that would be Christian Miller or Peter Woods. Peter Woods could fit there as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go Peter Woods. I think he's a high end run defender right from the jump street. I think he can kind of maintain the 3 tech there. I think you could probably play him inside at 1 in certain situation formations. Still needs to learn how to finish, but coming in a plus defender, stout run defender, I think gets him on the field really quick. Teams might like Christian Miller better. I happen to love Christian Miller, but Peter Woods was graded out better. I think he's going to go in the first round. I don't know why people. Well, actually, I do know why, because he kind of had the weirdest draft cycle ever known to man. Lost all this weight, lost 38 pounds, and then didn't do any testing to show off his speed. It was kind of awkward. So, but he's here, Peter Woods.
I like the fit. I like the player. So I can't really complain about that. I was thinking about him for Buffalo, so I will pivot. I'll go to the other trench, and I'll get Chase Besantis from Texas A&M. Right now, their penciled in left guard is Alec Anderson. Mm-hmm. So I feel like Chase Besantis can at least compete, if not be the starting left guard for the Bills in this scenario.
I hate that.
I figured you would.
It's because it's Buffalo,
yeah.
and that's one of my guys. So I not that you made a bad pick. I just hate the pairing.
Right.
Great player. I like this guy so much. Dom knows. Dom asked me to write a review early on in the draft cycle. I think it was early to mid-February. Did you ever publish that?
Tomorrow.
Nice. And this is before free agency. And it was put the 2 players that you thought the Jets most needed. And I put Besantis and then Caleb Banks as my 2 guys. But like I said, this was pre-free agency. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Besantis. All right. San Francisco here. Man. They're going to just have to go they're going to take KC Concepcion off the board. get another weapon for Purdy.
Yeah, I don't see how wide receiver isn't listed as their primary need when like Ayuk is never playing for them again, and like but Ricky Pearsall is their. Well, no, they got Mike Evans, didn't they?
Yeah, they
He
did.
did.
Okay, so that kind of solves that. Yeah, Casey Concepcion, I think he's electric. Reminds you of Brandon Cooks coming out. I think you could live with an extra drop or two. You know, if he's giving you those explosives. The quarterback play at A&M was absolutely disgusting. So that's a cool pick for me. Houston, I would have loved if one of those D tackles was there. Yeah. So the word on the street is that the guy who's going to go higher in terms of the guard market, very strong buzz that it's. I know he's way down on this PFF ranking. Is that Kalen Rutledge is going to go pretty high, and I think if you're the Texans, I think with that they got good receivers. Their defense is elite. I think you kind of just need to spend picks on your offensive line until it stops being the reason that your season ends every single year. So if I can get a plug and play starter, ass kicker, Kalen Rutledge, if it's maybe 7 or 8 spots a little bit rich. I know here he's like way down there. What is he, like 72? But apparently, he's going to be a top 40 pick. So I'll stick him in there. I'm kind of reaching for need a little bit, but I think they just have so much surplus talent other places. You can just kind of take what you need.
I would like to say this real quick. In real life, this is a perfect place for the Jets to trade up for Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. It lets them slide down and then take him, and the Jets come up and get McNeil-Warren. That's my prediction for tomorrow. We trade back up into round 1 and get 3 guys.
Well, do the Jermaine trade.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right, Dom, you got the Chiefs.
Kalen Rutledge first. True ass kicker. Literally a brick wall in many senses of the word. His hands are like steel. His anchor's good. He understands where to place his body, in that leverage stuff. Gets into your hip, displaces the defensive lineman, all that stuff you want out of a guy, and all three interior spots. He can give you. So Chiefs again. I think I took offense last time, right? I took Mayanoa last time. They got another pick coming up. I'm going to continue to stick the offense. I'm going to have Denzel Boston go here. The antithesis, different type of receiver that they have. They assume Rice would be back this year, and he will. He'll be their slot. You have Worthy. Denzel gives you that big, X prototype that can play on the boundary and, still do some stuff. Like I said, they're going to look to replenish or refresh this offense and, and have it ready to go when Mahomes comes back from that injury. So I think they need another wide receiver. I think they could use another running back. I know they signed one in free agency for big bucks, Kenneth Walker, but you still need a second guy there. You need a Travis Kelce replacement. So one thing at a time. I'll go offensive line and David Boston for KC.
Yeah, I can't be mad at this. The Chiefs' offense has been lackluster at best the last couple of years. So just load up and score points again like they know how to. With this second Miami Dolphins pick, first they went Mansour Delane. Going to stay on the defensive side of the ball, keep Jeff Hafley happy. And I'm going to take Keldrick Falk, the just hulking, lengthy
Somebody's got to do it.
Edge from Auburn. Yeah, it seems like nobody wants him, but I feel like this is really good value with that second first-round pick for them. So I like that fit for Hafley's front seven.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think that's great value falling down the board this far. I don't think he falls this far tomorrow night, but just the way it fell with us, I think he's gone by here. But that's great value for the Dolphins to get, and not a guy that I want to see week after week. But if he's lined up against Membu, I don't mind it. Yeah. I end up with the Patriots pick, which I just feel uber gay right now. So I know they need wide receiver, but there's so much talk about them trading for A.J. Brown after June 1st. I don't think they'll go that route here in round 1 because they might have that in their back pocket.
So are you saying Mike Vrabel's not in the market for a wide receiver?
No. He started off with a tight end, and then he made her a wide receiver. But now she's transitioned to running back to her family. So it's a whole fucking offensive slew over there going on with Diana Rossini.
Unbelievable.
Thank you. That was I didn't even plan that. That was just spur of the moment, baby. All right. So Patriots, besides playing the easiest schedule in the NFL again, what could help them? I know Jets fans are going to hate this pick, but I'm a man of character. And I'm going to give them Jacob Rodriguez. I think he ends up sneaking up here and going to be the centerpiece of Vrabel's defense for a long time. Sorry, Jets fans. Don't hate me. And Cisco, I will never run out of them. I got jokes for days for hoes.
Yeah, I think that's I think Rodriguez can end up going in the first round. He's definitely. I think he ends up going before CJ Allen. I think in real life probably
Really?
just because maybe the teams might like his. He's a turnover machine and he's a better athlete. So that's cool. That or probably offensive line. I think the kid from Arizona, who I can't say his name, maybe could be a good fit there.
Just Max.
Yeah, Max. So that makes sense. Definitely Mike Vrabel kind of type. Has a mustache. That's cool. Dom C interviewed him at a Senior Bowl, I believe. Now, pick 32. I think again, I'm going to put McCoy on the back burner for now because I think again that report was pretty scary that he has with his knee. I think this is a perfect fit for Avion Terrell because they play so much. Well, and then they lost Reek Woolen. They play so much like split safety off coverage zone, and they have so many good defenders where you can kind of let him hunt and roam and be an aggressive playmaker on the back end of that secondary. So Avion Terrell to the Seahawks.
And just so you guys know, this is obviously for me with my pick. So you guys, my apologies, but I am a man of integrity.
If you got booed there, wait till you see me here. I'm definitely getting booed.
Don't fucking do it.
I'm not taking the quarterback.
All right.
So let me talk this one out. So I absolutely would have taken Jacob Rodriguez if he was on the board. That's really the one guy I'm targeting. I think you can make, and it didn't happen here in this mock, but I think you can make an, you can take a stance if you want to bring in Chase Besantis. Obviously, he's gone here. I think the off-ball linebacker, knowing that you already have Arvell Reese going to probably play more edge or non-off-ball linebacker, put it that way. So I think that's a position that they're going to have to really just get better at. They have plenty of depth, but they have, it doesn't matter how deep they are. The guys that step on the field just aren't good at what they do at in the linebacker room. I really like TJ Parker. I'd really consider him here. I think this is a steal. I'm going to go way down the board, and I'm going to explain my pick. All right, because I think this guy's going to go a lot higher than what did I just do here?
Were you going tight end?
No.
Oh.
I'm taking Tre'Davious Stukes. He is listed. I think he's listed at cornerback. Yeah, he does a lot of his damage playing nickel cornerback last year, but he's a safety. He's one of those. What a lot of teams are doing now is playing big nickel. What the Jets plan on intending to do with Minka Fitzpatrick is play have a lot of three safety looks where you bring him down and he's playing kind of that overhang rover nickel spot where he can fit the run and cover some of the bigger receivers or as teams move more towards 12 and 22 and 13 personnel. You want some bigger guys on the field. The difference with Tre'Davious Stukes, I said I know we have Minka Fitzpatrick looking to do that for a year, maybe two, but I think Stooks in the interim can play single high and really give you that ball hawking, turnover range, range that we haven't had at free safety in a long time. So Stooks is awesome. I know he's a little bit older. He'll be 25 at some point before the playoffs in 2027. But I just think he's good at football. And for me, I'm filling two needs. I'm filling two holes. I'm putting my free safety on the, in place for the next year or two. And then I got my big nickel corner, assuming that Aaron Glenn's here during that time. That's it.
So I can't argue with the analysis of the player. I think that's what the Jets really need. Perhaps they could have got some value and waited till 44, but obviously Dom doesn't own 44 as a pick. So I like him taking a chance on a guy here. Stooks is in Daniel Jeremiah's final round 1 mock draft. So that is saying, similar to Keelan Rutledge was Buffalo's pick for Houston. They're targeting guys that they think are going to go in that range. So I can't really, fault the pick of Stooks. I think it's worth the value. I would disagree and I'd probably go somewhere else, but that's completely fine. With the Cardinals up at 34, they got David Bailey at number 3. I thought that they would go offensive tackle there. So I'm going to go offensive tackle here and get Maxi Onachor from Arizona State. Kind of a work in progress, but I believe Elijah Wilkinson is there, penciled in right tackle as of right now. So they got to get a guy opposite Paris Johnson.
All right. Yeah. Again, if you're the Cardinals, a little surprised it's not Simpson with everything that we're hearing, Dylan. I thought that would be the route that you went.
That would have been a layup, wouldn't it have been, Nick? It would have saved me a lot of time and a lot of thinking.
It would have. I know I know you try to keep that thinking in the tank. You don't try to burn that out too quickly. But yeah, listen, man. I will never shit on anybody for building the trenches up. If you can control the line of scrimmage, you have a shot in every game, in my opinion. So now the Titans, who took Jeremiah Love in the first round. Oh, man. Let me see here. Offense. I'm going to do a little bit of a surprise pick here. And I think that us having Saleh the last couple of years, I think this guy is a Robert Saleh guy, and I'm going to go with Isaiah Trotter.
All right, Buffalo, that's you at 36 with the Raiders.
Yeah, I think Josiah Trotter is definitely like that, a little bit off-brand CJ Allen. Kind of, you're getting a similar kind of thumper there. So I could definitely see that for Saleh, like a day one starter. For the Raiders, I think like they have one of the worst wide receiver rooms in the NFL, and I think just a player who is pretty safe here. It's not very flashy, but I like Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver, Alabama, who could come in and just be a pro for you. Maybe he's like a low end number 2. Thought about Surratt, but I like Bernard a little bit better here.
All right, Dom with the Giants.
Yeah, we talked about Jeremy Bernard before. I gave my analysis. I mean, just killer analysis. You can write this one down, guys. He's a B student. He's good at everything. Not much that he's stands out as a lead at. And this is the range where a guy that's going to be no higher than a wide receiver 2 for your team goes. So I like that. I'm up for the Giants. Who did we take before? We took Ioane and you took Tyson.
It's a nice haul.
Yeah. I'm going to use this spot. I mean, I could see McCoy here. I absolutely could see McCoy here. I could see McNeil Warren if they wanted to pull the plug on the kid they took from Minnesota a couple years ago.
Newbie.
Yeah, that's right, Newbin. Let me think about this.
Did you look at the name I thought you looked at?
I know the name. I think
The Dex replacement.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about that, but I don't know. Like for me, it's between Christian Miller and Colton Hood in this spot. That's who I come down to. You get your Dex replacement in Christian Miller, and he's probably better versus the run right now, but not nearly as effective versus pass. Or you look to kind of fix the cornerback room. I know you signed Greg Newsome, but is he the answer? Paulson Adebo was awful last year. Deontay Banks has stunk since he came in. Drew Phillips is a nickel, but he had a bad season himself. I could see Colton Hood really, really being the fit here. Yeah, but I'm gonna go with Christian Miller. I'm gonna replace Dex. I'm gonna get the big body elite run defender right now to kind of fortify the defensive line.
Cool. I like it. They needed to get a defensive pick in here somewhere, but that's a really strong haul of Tyson, Ioane, and Miller for the Giants. They probably come away really happy with those three players. You mentioned Colton Hood as one of the possibilities at 37. I'm going to go with his teammate, Jermod McCoy. I just feel like there's a lot of connections there for Houston. And being that he's at 38, I know you can kind of deal with the injuries. They have him and Stingley. They kind of saw that, the injuries could be worked through, and Stingley hasn't been 100% healthy, but I think Jermod McCoy is a good pick and fit here for the Houston Texans at 38.
Yeah, I think that's a great value for them, and to add more talent to that defense is just scary. As good as that defense played last year, that defense was Super Bowl caliber, and if CJ Stroud had ever played a game in a fucking cold before, they would have been the Super Bowl, and I would have had about $700 because Thanksgiving weekend I put $20 down. It would be Houston versus Seattle in the Super Bowl, so fuck CJ Stroud and all he stands for. Yeah, that's great value. That defense is tremendous. Buffalo had to dip out for a minute. I'm going to make this pick, and Dom, you can, or Dill, whoever, could go for KC. He said he should be back for 44 for the Jet pick.
Okay.
So I'm up with Cleveland. They've taken Carnell Tate and offensive line Caleb Lomu already. When you look at their needs on PFN, it says tackle, wide receiver, quarterback, center, guard. So basically everybody on the offensive line they need.
Yeah, they spent a lot of their free agent acquisitions kind of retooling that offensive line. I don't know if they got any studs.
Mm-hmm.
They got a bunch of stopgap guys. Some to 1 year deals, some to 2 year deals. So they're gonna, they patch some holes at least.
Yeah.
Lomu will probably start. They could probably use some more depth. I think a wide receiver depth they could use here too.
Agreed.
Actually, they got Tate. I'm sorry, they took Tate, right?
They got Tate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give them Pregnon.
Yeah. I thought you were going to give him your boy because I thought he was a good fit there too.
No, I'm praying. I'm manifesting my boy being there 44 for us.
Well, I don't think so, buddy.
I know.
Because he's going right off the board right now. I'm going to take it for Kansas City. And I'm going to have my, Chris Jones either running mate or replacement in Caleb Banks. Just got notified. He notified, or his agency notified all 32 teams that the break in his foot, has been healed and he'll be cleared for workouts in June. So
yeah, I saw that today, which made me do the fist pump. Real quick, we got to kill a minute or two before Buffalo gets back.
Yeah.
You think that pick at 33, Dom? You think the Jets move out and look to maybe slide back?
Yeah.
a little bit and then maybe make that move?
Probably. Like I said, it's first off, it's really hard to do a trade. I mean, a mock draft without trades, and it's really hard to do. I mean, so yes, hindsight being what it is, if the board fell the way they did, I could totally see the Jets moving back and still, predictively use it, or as I predicted, use it on a guy like Tre'Davious Stukes. Remember, it might not be him. That's just my guess is that a guy like that would be somebody that the Jets would want to be. Maybe it's a McNeil Warren. Who knows? But we're gonna find out. We're not gonna find out because I'm up with the Bengals, and then.
Well, hold on. Why don't we give this to Buffalo since you?
Oh yeah, I took Caleb Banks. So go ahead, Buffalo. You can have Cincinnati.
Oh, I love Caleb Banks to KC is awesome pick. So Cincinnati to me, TJ Parker is a great pick here to me. I think that TJ Parker is in an edge class where like this guy has short arms, this guy's old, this guy's injured, this guy's a DPR. Like TJ Parker is just a nice prototypical size athlete, had a young breakout year. I think he could be a 3-down starter for you. So, since he's getting him at pick 41, I think would be awesome for them.
Yeah, really like TJ Parker. Good value for the Bengals. I guess this would technically be their first pick of the draft since they gave up 10 for Dexter Lawrence. So that's cool. Up with the Saints at 42. I can go in a couple different directions. I could also go edge.
They went edge. They went edge at
Rufus. Oh, yeah. We got Bain already. Perfect. Okay, so we don't have to worry about edge then. That's actually helpful. Wide receiver. I mean, the board is really thin. Do I want to take Chris Brazzell at 42? I don't love it. What I'll do is I will take I'll take Colton Hood. I don't know if he's like a good fit for them or not, but I just feel like the value is a little too hard to pass up here. You have Kool-Aid McKinstry and you have Isaac Yiadom, so I feel like you can find somewhere for Colton Hood to start. So I got him at 42.
All right. I think the value is tremendous, and the Saints are. I think last year the Saints were the least talented team in football, so they just need to add talent everywhere. So you can't knock anybody that they draft. They're like the Jets. You got to just draft and hope that they work out. Wherever you pick, you need talent. So Miami so far has taken Mansour Delane and Keldrick Falk on the defensive side. They're going to go offense here, and they're going to go a little bit of a different route. When they had Hill and Waddle, they were based on speed. I'm going to give them Chris Brazzell here. I'm going to give them the bigger guy who can get downfield.
Yeah, you got to do something on offense to give Malik Willis a shot there. Their skill unit is pretty bad. So, okay.
Sorry, big fella. Please don't yell at me.
Man.
It's tough.
I definitely would have taken Colton Hood if he was there, but Ty Simpson's on the board, right? So I don't now personally I would take Ty Simpson. This is predictive. So I don't think the Jets are going to take Ty Simpson at 16 or 33. If he's there at 44, I think it's definitely in the cards. Can you scroll down a little bit, Dom, so I can see what else we're working with here? Okay. Because I think guard is pretty picked over. And I think 44 would be a good spot for guard, but Besantis, Rutledge are gone. It might be a little early for center. You're not going to – I don't think you're going to take the thing is, I don't think you're going to take McNeil Warren if you just took Stukes, which, by the way, Dom, Stukes is a beast. Don't let the haters get to you. Aaron and Glenn. Yeah. Well, for other reasons they should, but not for that one in particular. Hey, is the chat helping me at all? This is to say I got left in this spot last time. I think I took Colton. Okay, so let me ask you this: is Brandon Cisse, is this guy a scheme fit or what? Or is not really?
He's a scheme fit.
Okay.
If he can play press man. He's just not very good at it.
So honestly, okay, if we're tabling quarterback,
Well, you don't have to table anything, but I will say this. I'm not going to try to sway your thought process. But if you're going to go corner, like defensive back, I think Aaron Glenn's going to love D'Angelo Palms.
He got comped to him.
Yeah.
In the pre-draft process, he literally got comped to Aaron Glenn.
I think so too. I think you just run into an issue where if he can't play on the boundary and has to play nickel, you have Stukes and Minkah Fitzpatrick. So it's just getting kind of crowded there.
Yeah,
I think is the issue. So honestly, if it goes this way, I know you have a lot of temporary things at edge, and you took Reese, who's going to play a lot of edge, but Kingsley's on a 1-year deal. Zion Young is an absolute beast, man. I go Zion Young here, man. You're going to get a guy who's going to come in there, and he fits what they're trying. They're getting bigger and badder, and he's going to be a plus run defender who can chip in with some sacks, like kind of like a JFM type where it's like he's just solid 3-down player. That's where I would go there, man. I think the value is just too good. He might be a late round 1 player when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with that. He can reduce down and rush from the inside in certain situations too. Like, he's not, he's not 280, 285 like JFM. I think he's, probably only 260, 265.
Maybe closer to Jermaine skill set, maybe.
Yeah, but I think that there's still a spot for him to reduce down and rush from the inside or play the strong side, defensive end and just kick ass there. So I love doubling up on edge rushers, especially when the one that we took at 2, which I think is the right pick, is still kind of like up in the air on what you're going to get as a pass rusher. So double up on those edge guys.
And when you add that violence, I love that.
Yeah.
When you add a guy who can be as violent as him, I think the flash and the versatility of Reese and the speed of McDonald and then the power of Young, that's what I want out of my edge rushers. Because, edge rushers, when you have a trio, it can go matchup dependent, right? Sometimes you have a guy who can't move. Sometimes you have a guy that Zion Young trucking Will Campbell week after week would be fucking fun to watch for the next several years. So there's guys that will fit and can do different things. And if Jets come out of this with Arvell Reese, Mekhi Lemon, Stukes, and Zion Young, I think you have the makings of a really, really good young defense. And then you're giving Geno Smith a chance to sling the ball all around.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to go all negative real quick, but just looking at the board, how it fell and what's left, looking at Baltimore, Tampa, and Indy, I mean, Baltimore's taking McNeil Warren. It doesn't really matter who Tampa takes in my scenario. Hypothetically, would the Colts take Ty Simpson and then potentially screw over the Jets because now that pick could be a lot higher than whoever they have if Daniel Jones is injured?
There's a lot of teams that could take Ty Simpson if he reaches this point, right?
Yeah.
Like, all right, Baker's got a contract, but probably could be a long-term backup. The Falcons, do you believe in Penix? Minnesota, they're struggling at quarterback pretty hard,
Yeah.
So go on and so
well,
forth.
I only said it just because of the Colts, the Jets having the Colts pick. Like, I would not want to see Ty Simpson on the Colts.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah. We'd fucking be picking number 1 next year.
Yeah, it wouldn't keep me up at night, but I think in this case, like obviously, you could probably sell that pick for someone coming up for Ty Simpson or McNeil Warren. But definitely better than last time. I think the first time we did this, we kind of shit the bed, so we were improving. I think by year 10, we'll be okay.
Yeah. But you know what? I hate this so much. I am not doing with you guys again until next year. That's how fucking aggravated I am with this.
On Monday, we're doing our 2027.
27? Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Just give me a quarterback that starts with an M. Manning, Mensa, Moore, Mateer. Give me a fucking
Mayava,
M.
yep.
Yeah, just get me an M quarterback, and I'm good next year. I'm easy to please with that. And Jeremiah Smith. I'm getting a little greedy now. All right, real quick, Dom. Biggest surprise player left
on the board?
Yes.
The biggest surprise. I mean, people are going to say EMW because of the name recognition. But I think that this is probably, no lock that he's a top 50 pick. I think he'll go in round 2.
Wow.
I'd probably say the biggest name, the two that surprised me, maybe 3, okay? I think that there's a chance Darren Price goes early.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be that second running back. Is he great? I don't know. But I think he's going to go earlier than we expect. I think D'Angelo Pons is going to go. Somebody's going to roll the dice. So probably one of those two, Nick. Either Pons. Yeah, probably those two. Pons or Price.
All right. DT, biggest surprise pick in the mock that we did.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Same question for you if you want to take a look ahead.
I mean, Stooks, just because it was new and it was for the Jets, but I can't, like I said, I can't disagree with Dom's analysis there. Maybe Caleb Lomu to the Browns at 24, but the way that the board fell, it was, him or Ionachor, so I understand the reasoning there. And then maybe I'll leave one for Kev. So those would be my two. Stooks for the Jets at 33 and Lomu for the Browns at 24.
All right.
Ty Simpson's not going to be there at 45. I don't think a team would even let give the Jets a chance to pass on him at 44. I'm a big Ty Simpson believer. I would take Ty Simpson at 33.
Mm-hmm.
At 44, I think I would be really ecstatic if you could get Ty Simpson. I think he's going to end up being like at worst a Cardinal at the top of round 2. So that was the biggest surprise. McNeil Warren, I think he wrote a waiver. He was a little too high, like in the earlier talks in the draft season, where I think he could not go in round 1. It wouldn't be shocking to me.
Dom, can you simulate, or just, I don't give a shit who you pick guys for the rest of the second round, and then can you take screenshots of round 1 and round 2, and we can have this to save to look at over the weekend?
It doesn't let you do it for I don't know, maybe Dom knows how to do it, but it gives you that nice screenshot for if you do a one rounder. It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that for multiple rounds.
Yeah, you only get the first round. You're right.
Yeah, it's stupid. But I'm sure you could make a graphic or something. No one knows. AI could do it.
I'm already on it, boys. I got
There we go. That's why you're bringing the youngin.
I got it ready to go. I'll send it right to the group chat.
Young man interneting. Love it.
When your obsession is useless spreadsheets, you know how to make them fast and get them out.
Nice. All right. One more question around for everyone.
Thank for Titus and his stroke.
Dom, we'll start with you. Give me the biggest surprise tomorrow night. Give me the moment that everyone's jaw drops, grabs the guy next to them like, what the fuck just happened? Whether it's a trade up, a player, a current player traded. What's the big moment tomorrow night?
Oh, geez, that's a good question, Nick.
Thank you. So I get paid the big bucks, Dom.
I'm trying to think what player shockingly goes in the top 10. Oh, man. Let me think. There's going to be a ton of trades, so I think that's kind of like the lazy man's answer. I think there's going to be a lot of movement tomorrow. Teams that, go up to get a guy, or and even more teams that want to move back or move into next year. So, you know what? I'll stay chalky. I'll say maybe by some point on Saturday or Sunday, A.J. Brown's traded. Or at least, I don't know if they could trade him or if he has to be designated a post-June first cut. But I think he's not long for the Eagles. I'll say that.
All right. DT?
I just popped the graphic up. I don't know.
I'm working on it.
All right. I was going to say it might be hard to see, but all the picks are there. The biggest surprise for me in round 1, I'll go Jet-centric, and it would be a positive one. It would be if both Lemon and Cooper are on the board at 16. I would still obviously hope that they go Lemon, even though there really seems to be a ton more smoke about them and Omar Cooper. But I would say a positive one would be that at least 2 wide receivers not named Denzel Boston are on the board and options for the Jets. Not saying I hate Denzel. I just wouldn't like it at 16.
I'll tell you I hate him. I'll tell you I hate him.
You hate Denzel Boston? Undraftable.
Dom's never even going to Boston again.
I'll never go. I don't give a shit. I said this the other day. If you gave me a month free vacation in the best fucking hotel suite room service for free, I will never go up there with those people. As a Yankee Jet fan, fuck them. I hate them all. Get shut out again tonight, you fucking bitches.
Yeah, they surprisingly don't have a really big like online fan base that the Patriots don't, which is kind of weird. But so my big prediction is that the Giants jump the Titans and trade up for Jeremiah Love at 3.
Oh, that's spicy.
Yeah. It's stupid trading up in the top 5 for running backs to get your front office into the coal mines, but
come to 2.
Yeah, I don't
come
think
to 2, so I get paid $3,800. If Love goes second, I get $3,800. So I need that.
I don't think that you trade up for running backs or trade up for safeties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I hate to piss on your Cheerios, Nick Shine, about your dream to trade up for EMW, but
I think the problem with the trade up, like even if they want, like I don't know. I don't know if you could dedicate 3 of the first 4 picks to like. I don't know. I just really like the idea of coming away with 4 players, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Someone asked earlier. Realtor David asked, here, David, if you want to screenshot this. That's picks 1 through 24. I'll give you a chance to screenshot that or pause it or come back to it. And then here is the second half of it, 25 through 44. So we have these. DT didn't even know he was doing this. Good work, buddy. Put our initials there for who made what pick as well. So we'll put the young interneting man here on the. You could do a little scorecard throughout the weekend and let us know how we did. See who hit the most picks.
Yeah, thank God for Nick taking Mekhi Lemon. You saved us because that'll soften the blow of me drafting a plotting edge rusher and Dom drafting like a 29-year-old safety. And then
listen, all right, I'll give you my hot take. If Cooper and Lemon are both there, I think Cooper's the pick. That'll be.
It wouldn't shock me.
It scares me, but it wouldn't shock me. Yeah,
I can see Lemon not being their type.
I think every Jet fan got in love with Lemon because he was immediately wide receiver 3. Yeah. I would not be surprised if Cooper complements and fits Garrett Wilson more, and you can have Cooper and Mitchell outside with Garrett in the slot, maneuvering him around, freeing him up, getting him running starts on the snap. I just think that's a better offense instead of Lemon might have the better career, but right now with where the Jets are at with Garrett Wilson, I think Cooper's a better fit.
Yeah, passing up on the Blitnikoff winner is always a really smart option. So I'm sticking to Mekhi Lemon, but I agree it wouldn't shock me. I'd be upset if it was Omar Cooper, but I'll push back. I don't think Cooper is as much of an outside guy as they're kind of both slot guys, him and Lemon. So I would still put Garrett on the boundary.
Yeah, he played a lot of Z the previous year, but.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think Boston could be their type. Honestly, I'm a little nervous about that.
Yeah,
I don't think he's terrible, but I think Lemon is being a bit underrated.
Yeah, if they take Boston over Lemon, I'm dead. No.
Right.
Where do you think they go Boston? You think they slide back a little bit from 16 and then take them, or you think they take them there?
I think that would be more palatable, or if he's there at 33, I'd be fine with it. I think Cooper has come to he honestly reminds me a lot of Luther Burden coming out last year. Dom is literally about to pass out.
Falling asleep here, guys.
Dom hasn't slept since December when he started doing all this.
Oh boy.
Well, gentlemen, if any of you have to go, I thank you for being here. If anyone wants to hang out, I'm off tomorrow, so I'll hang. If anyone wants to hang and talk ball.
I was gonna say I got to get up for work tomorrow, so I'm gonna dip out. But
I'm already sleeping, so
Nick, I appreciate it.
Dylan, thank you, man. I appreciate you. It was a pleasure doing the mocks and all the conversations that we had throughout the pre-draft process. And now we get to finally talk about who we have and how we're going to utilize them. So looking forward to the new discussions.
Before we go, what's everyone doing tomorrow? What are you doing for the
I got a live stream tomorrow. I'll start like a couple minutes before the draft even starts. We'll hang out for the Raiders pick because we know it's going to be like a 10-minute buffer. But I'm going to be live for most of the first round. If it feels like the Jets are going to trade back in, I'll stay on longer. I'll come back in for an emergency first round pick if it happens. But I'll be doing. Oh shit!
Boss girl roasting. Sorry, Dom.
I love that.
That's a great line though.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I'll be live streaming on my channel.
Cool. Nick,
Dom,
I know you're gonna be. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be in front of the computer. I got a couple guys, shows to go on, this and that, but I'm just gonna be kind of enjoying it with the boys. Nothing crazy. I don't want to go out. I don't want to be anywhere.
Oh God, no, don't leave your house.
I know. I try not to.
It's awful out there in the world.
Yes, seriously, terrible. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I might go live. There's a lot of competition. Like, I don't know. I might go live. Might hang out. I might just crash somebody else's streams. We'll see.
Yeah.
We got to go live starting at like pick 29 for the Stooks weight. The countdown for Stooks.
You guys better learn about Stooks real quick, because when he goes 33, everyone's gonna love him.
It'll be the best victory lap if they take him and he's actually really good.
Yes, yeah.
Dude, you can just right now you can get the GIF going of me doing the Ric Flair walk once they take him at 33.
Don't worry.
You know what's going to happen?
We'll have a lot for you on Friday night.
The Jets are going to be in line for the number 1 overall pick, and Stooks is going to get a pick 6 to like ruin them from getting Arch Manning. And then I'm going to blame you forever, Dom.
Oh my gosh!
All right, awesome. Gentlemen.
All right.
We'll talk soon.
Appreciate you guys.
Later.
All right, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We made it. We're through. Shout out to everyone earlier. Chef Kev, David D, the big fella, 6 rings, Cisco gifting 10. Johnny boy, I missed this. Forgive me. Johnny says, Dominic Zvada, no matter what, Lugum. The winning streak starts now. Let's go, Jets. The Idzik 12 struck Queens. The Mets lost 12 in a row. Now they start to lose another 12 in a row. Listen, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I know we've all been waiting for this to get over. We've been talking about the draft since 0-5, 0-6, 0-7. We were looking ahead. We were projecting. We were doing tankathon. Everyone was monitoring where we were, where the Colts pick was. And shout out to Charles, man. I know people try to shame him, but the minute Charles declared his allegiance to the Colts, they went 1-8 the rest of the way. They went 1-8 since Charles declared his allegiance. So I told Charles, declare your allegiance, or triple down and declare your allegiance for the Packers and the Cowboys as well. Make them awful. That'd be great. I keep saying this. If we end up with 3 top 15 picks and our pick is the worst of the 3, that'd be great. You end up with like 3 for the Colts, 8 for the Cowboys or Packers, and then like 13 for us. And just take this roster to a new level. No matter who the coaching staff is, just keep loading up with talent. So tomorrow night, for anybody in the New Jersey area, I will be over at the Woodbridge Brewing Company outside on the patio, cigar friendly. We'll be there. We'll have a good time. Big fellas come in, Kyle Clifton, Jay Graves, Charles and Eddie Gorman. Peter Pins will be there. Trying to convince some others from our community to make the trip. So, listen, we're Jets fans. We love the draft. We love having multiple picks doing the draft. But I'm tired of that. I want to be in the hunt. I want to be in the hunt for the division. I want to be in the hunt for home field advantage. I want to go deep into the playoffs. I want a home playoff game. I want those to be our discussions. I want new shit to talk about. I am sick and fucking tired of talking about draft picks. I hate it. I despise it. Sure, it's fun. I like to learn about the players, right? Even if it's guys that we don't take. It's a fun process to go through. But you know what's more fun? Ordering fucking heated gloves and electric socks and everything you need for an 18-degree home playoff game. Yep. I said it. Sometimes I say shit, Bill, without thinking. Mostly when I click the live button and when I hit the end stream button. All the time. You know the deal, yo. But folks, again, last chance. Where did that go? I closed out Discord. Shame. Shame on a streamer who tried to run game on a streamer. Little old dirty bastard. Had to change the All right, folks. Here we got this. Tomorrow night, Curtis Martin, autograph football with the case. It's right next to me. We'll raffle this off. Don Maynard photo. Vinny Testaverde mini helmet. Chad Pennington mini helmet. Here's what we're going to do. Boss girl. Guaranteed we're going to do that shit. Guaranteed. There's going to be people at the party tomorrow night who aren't Jets fans. And if they win a prize, I'll get them something from their team. So we might have some of these prizes left over. Obviously, I hope all the Jets fans win. I would love to give all these prizes out to you guys. Last chance to get in will be tomorrow, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I will be live. Look at those fucking sideburns, man. That's beautiful. That is a work of art. I see you looking at me. I'm looking at you. I look the wrong way. That's it, baby. The 2026 draft season is over tomorrow. One more show. We'll address all the rumors. We will see what's going on with the storylines. Don't forget, tomorrow's a big news day. It's when news starts to break. In 2018, nobody had the Cleveland Browns taking Baker Mayfield. And 12 o'clock that day, all of a sudden, it was Baker number one. I was like, what? David D says, Nick, now that I'm back on my laptop computer and can see the screen, I'm interested in your opinion of Georgia tackle Monroe Freeling. Just to clarify again, I misread Bill's question thinking he was asking me about Kalen Proctor. Listen, if you want to go with the massive, powerful Proctor, you're not wrong. If you want to go with Freeling, I like both guys. I haven't done a lot of work. Freeling's a lot more athletic. He's a different type of player. It depends what you're looking for. So I don't think there's a wrong pick. I think when you look at, I don't think this is an elite tackle class. I think this is a very formidable tackle class. I think these guys are plug and play, but I don't think they'll ever be discussed as the top tackles in the league. But I think those are guys that you can plug in for a while. When you look at Maui Noah, he's probably going to be the best. He may even play inside a little bit. Spencer Fano, same thing. He can move around. There's guys with flexibility. Proctor, too. Blake Miller, if he goes to the Eagles, he'll probably have the best career. They're just a very good offensive line team. He can learn from Lane Johnson. He can learn from, I think Dickinson comes back. And then you always have Kelsey hanging around there to teach on top of their offensive coaches. But we'll see. I don't think you go wrong with any of them. It's just a matter of how do you want to complement Penei Sewell. Do you want a more athletic guy on the opposite side of the field, or do you want a more powerful guy? And that's just the team ideology. I don't think there's a wrong choice between them. Bill says I'm off tomorrow too. Nick, leave me space in Discord. Well, I'm out. I got dentist at 9 o'clock in the morning. Then I got to go from Edison up to West Orange. When I got my eye exam 2 Mondays ago, there's bleeding behind my retinas that came up on an in-depth scan. So I have to go to a specialist tomorrow to figure out what the fuck that is. Hopefully it's nothing. And then I'll fly home. So as soon as I get out of the eye doctor, it's a 40-minute ride home. I will send out the flag. We will get in the Discord. We'll start talking, and I'll get home and get on the show for 1 o'clock. I will set that up. Oh, it's already set up. So on YouTube, go hit the bell, hit the reminder, and thank you everybody for watching, supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys. Tomorrow's the day, man. We find out who the hell we're going to be in 27. More pieces of the puzzle getting put in place, less questions, more answers. And of course, drop your what did we learns very quickly. I have to get in the bathroom and pee. I'm not going to lie. So drop your what did we learns. You have 30 seconds. And shout out to this man for moving on to the Final Four.
Hey, all you shiners, it's time for something cool. I'm here to do my part. I'll drop a stinky fart. No chicken soup for you. I'm gonna eat it up. And then I'll do a show and talk about the Green Hornet. I got a new laptop. You know it doesn't suck. I'll need to keep it down when I'm making too much noise. My mom will pull the plug and Dennis smack my ass, and that will surely blow. Hey, fuckers, it's time for the Nick Shine Show.
I'm not going to lie. I farted right as Charles said it in the beginning.
Hey, all you shiners, it's time for something cool. I'm here to do my part. I'll drop a stinky fart. No chick.
At the exact time he said it. Thank you, boss girl. Appreciate you. Thank you, Eli. David D says multiple Lions beat report. Yeah, I like Blake Miller. After you get past Freeling and Maui Noah, I like Blake Miller. I think he's very good. Cisco, I learned that Charles' charisma is to be combative. That's how he wins. Black Gypsy, I learned that Rodriguez pick hurt my feelings. F the Patriots. I know. F the Patriots. Also, hashtag what Diana Rossini quote. Bill, I learned Dom is warm for Stooks at 33. AG's burner, I learned that somebody really loves Stooks as a prospect. Charles Gorman, I learned that I super hyped for the NFL draft tomorrow. Charles? Oh, you know what? All right, here's what I'm going to do. Fuck it. I'm off tomorrow. Why the fuck am I trying to end the show? Let's fucking party. There's the call-in link. I'm going to play a video because I have to use the bathroom. Since Charles won, we're going to play when Knobcraft sent Charles gifts. The call-in link will be there. The call-in link is pinned. Fuck it. Let's rock out with the cock out. Charles, do not call in with your cock out. Here we go. We'll be right back, folks. I ain't fucking leaving.
How's it going, guys?
Is this your masturbation uniform?
Oh, stop it.
He's Charles. I come here today bearing gifts. Not from me, from Knobcraft. Knobcraft has sent you many gifts. I don't know what they are.
It's drink cheer wine soda.
Now you gotta put it on. Hold on. Don't get ahead of yourself. We gotta go one gift at a time. For the camera, please. Smile.
Pork brains with milk grain. Nutrition facts, 3.5 serving size, 2 ounces.
It's only 375% of your cholesterol intake for the day. High material.
I think it's Hebrew or something.
It's not Hebrew. It's probably Hindi, and it says New York Jets in Hindi.
That's very interesting. Very interesting. I like that.
Here we go. Let's get you in your uniform. Hold on.
Oh my God.
What are these?
Large size condoms. The thinnest Magnum condom. So I got
That's going to be my screensaver.
And I got dots. I love me some dots, man. They're one of my favorite candies since childhood. Fortunately, the only negative I can say, they get stuck to your teeth sometimes.
They do. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the great Charles Gorman. Charles, you received a Show Me Your Butthole hat, a New York Jets shirt written in Hindi, considering the neighborhood that you live in. You received 2 boxes of dots, a pork brains, 2 Cheerwine sodas, and a box of Magnum Raw large-size condoms, the thinnest Magnum condom, lubricated, for contraception plus STI protection. Charles, what are your thoughts on this gift package that you've just gotten from the great Knobcraft?
Well, thank you, Knobcraft, for the gifts, especially with some of the food, but the condoms. You guys really want me to lose that virginity, huh? Well,
you want to lose your virginity?
I do, to the right woman.
Man, so you're the right woman? She didn't respond. I tried, Charles.
Probably my favorite gift outside of the dots and the soda is this shirt with the Hindi on it.
What's it say?
New York Jets in Hindi?
New York Jets in Hindi. Absolutely, 100%.
Sorry if my emotions get the better of me sometimes. I can be a unique individual when it comes to that shit.
I say fuckhead, but unique individual also works. Well, Charles, you're a good man. People want the best for you. Now you go get the best for yourself. Go get a job. Nikki, thoughts on the gift package for Charles?
I like them all.
Oh.
At least your mouth wasn't open.
Should I leave?
How quickly does pink eye set in?
Show me your butthole.
Hello, buddy. How are you?
Hello, Charles. Charles in charge.
I never watched the show, but I've heard references.
Shut up! I'm singing. Charles in charge of our days and our nights, and nobody wants Charles in charge of me. Shout out to Nicole Eggert, sexy little vixen.
Is she still alive? Whoever she is.
What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I'm not that fucking old.
I never watched the show, so how the hell do I know?
Why are you raising your voice with me?
Because you were raising your voice with me.
I was singing. It's my show.
Good point.
Thank you.
Can't wait for tomorrow. Hopefully your eye doctor appointment goes okay.
Thanks, buddy. As long as I don't have to see you shirtless anymore, I'm good.
You sure about that? I'm just kidding.
What are you wearing tomorrow? I'm not being sexy either with that. I'm not flirting with you.
I'm going to wear my birthday suit tomorrow.
Come on, I'm being serious.
Damn it. I'll probably wear one of my Jet shirts. Probably one of my Jets hats. Probably one of my Jet shirts that I haven't sold. Who wrote something funny in the chat? Tell me who it is.
Tom Ace. You know what's an interesting hat? My father actually showed me his butthole once, and it was spectacular. Oh, shit.
That's an interesting comment. It's good to know. Is he coming to the draft party tomorrow?
I don't know. I've never seen his face, so I don't know what he looks like. I wouldn't know if he's there or not.
Very funny. You know what he looks like.
I don't know what he looks like. Probably a fucking Adonis. You called into a talk show. Do you plan on talking at all, or just fucking having a stare down contest?
Not having a stare down contest, no. I thought the draft you guys did was pretty decent. I thought some of the picks were pretty iffy here and there. You know how I feel about Jeremiah Love coming to the Jets potentially, but that's most likely not going to happen.
I don't know. How would I know how you feel about Jeremiah Love?
Didn't I tell you once that he's my favorite player in this draft?
Charles, you would have to assume I listen when you speak. What's that? Oh, I'll be right back. I got to go shovel the driveway.
Hi, Charles. How you doing,
Hey,
my
Bobby
pal?
Midnight. How are you, buddy? How you feeling?
Good, excellent. I don't like the draft, but I called in for Nick Shine. I couldn't.
You don't
stand
like the what?
the mock draft. I hate those mock drafts. They're
No, I don't really care for me, but I do look for fun sometimes.
But I just like to see Nick Shine. That's why I called in for.
I don't do
So,
mock drafts on my channel. No, Eli Betts. I'm sorry.
I want Jeremiah Love on the Giants. That's who he's going to.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. They have.
Hold on 1 second. I just
Scattergood.
came back in from shoveling. I forgot to get gas for the snowblower. This is
There's
a
no
coincidence.
snow outside.
Shut up, Charles. I live in a different part of town than you. Don't question me. I'd never lie to you. This is
You're
what we
hilarious.
call the Manning matchup. One loves Eli, one loves Peyton. It's Giants versus Colts.
I love them both, honestly, but
Giants
whatever.
versus what?
Don't worry about Nick Shine. It's just a gag. I love them both, honestly.
Yeah, I
Granted,
know.
I prefer Peyton more, but I love them both. I grew up watching the Manning.
want
I
Love
didn't
and
watch his father. I didn't watch their father play, but I heard he was Archie Manning. I heard he was very talented.
Oh yeah, Archie was not well. The Saints sucked when he played. They were
Yeah, that's what my dad said. The Saints were terrible. He was running for his life constantly.
Hey, Bobby, Eli wants you to fuck fat girls.
Oh, be
What
quiet.
can I say?
Go
Fat girls
sit-
need love too, Bobby.
It says, Bob,
Go
fuck the
sit on
Giants.
the egg. Hey, I want the Giants. I want Love on the Giants.
Yeah, but they got Cam Scatterboo though. Is he? I know he's coming off a really bad
Cam
injury.
Scatterboo. He's a third string running back who's fucking entertaining because he smashes into shit. He's not a starter. Like he
Yeah,
just,
he goes down a lot. Yes.
Tracy will be the backup.
Nick.
Scatterboo will be the third running back. You don't make your fucking plans in the NFL around Cam Scatterboo.
Then what about Devin Singletary? Is he gonna? He most likely gonna get cut.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yes, he's going to a different team. Nick, I didn't call in for the. I didn't care for the draft. I called for you
Hello, Bobby. I'm
because
here.
I care about you.
Oh
I don't-
shit! Long hair,
I
Bobby.
don't
You
care
flirting
about
with
the
me?
mock draft. I gotta get a haircut soon.
You're supposed to do that last
Eli
Friday.
Betts, well,
Remember our conversation
no,
last
then he
week when I
can't
ordered you the
go.
microwave and the shorts, and I said if you need to
Yeah,
go
I
get a
can-
haircut Friday, let me know.
I way to go. My doctor didn't want me to take off my shoe yet. I can't take my shoe off yet. So.
Bobby, I can get a
When
hot
shoe-
young hairstylist to come to your house and do it. They travel. It's
No,
probably
I
like
want
a-
my Desiree. That's who, Desiree's gonna take. Desiree's.
Very
Desiree's
important
gonna cut
question
my
from
thing.
Cisco. Says, ask Bobby, has he seen the show Dallas?
Oh, Cisco, you're hilarious. I called for you, Nick.
All right. But Cisco had a super chat.
what I
You know
call
how
it.
you have a show. You got to put the
Yeah,
super chats
Eli
up when they
is-
come in. Why is your
I know,
internet
I
so
watched-
shitty?
I don't know. It's
You
I don't
keep
know.
freezing and
It's like
glitching. Do you have the modem plugged into the computer or are you using Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi.
All right. Well, how far away from the computer is your modem? It's right there, right?
Not fair. It's right
Yeah.
there. I'm pointing.
Get a wire and plug it into the computer. Also, don't have 12 browsers open with
I
Sopranos
don't
and everything
have.
else.
I only have you on. I got rid of these two. What are you putting me single for?
I don't know. You came in close
I want to be
because
single.
you're single.
But come on, let's talk. I called in to
I'm
talk
talking.
to you.
I'm
We
trying to
had
help you.
We had
Listen to
to.
me.
We had to hear that.
Hold on. I'm trying to help you because every 7 to 10 seconds you're freezing and glitching. So I'm trying to help you. All right. What do you got?
I know. I got a better idea. I'm calling on my phone.
Well, I want to fix the
I'll
problem
right
so
back.
it doesn't keep happening, buddy.
Okay, tell me what to do.
Do you have a Cat 5 wire? You know, the wire that you can plug into the modem and then you can plug into the computer and then you won't be on Wi-Fi. You'll be hardwired and you'll have better speeds.
Is that Ethernet? Is it a white?
It's an Ethernet wire.
Okay, I have one.
It looks like a phone wire, but the clip is bigger.
Yeah, okay, I'll put it back in then.
Yeah,
That's
plug
what
it
she
to the
said.
modem and then plug it to the computer, and then you'll do better.
Okay, well, all right. Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Charles, can you hear Bobby?
Okay, so,
I can hear loud and clear.
All right.
so I just tell you, mock drafts drive me crazy. I just called in to talk to you.
All right, just to me? What if I added one more person to this?
Got to talk for 3 hours.
Can I add one more
Yeah,
person
go ahead.
to it? I feel like 3. I like even numbers.
I know who's going. Weed.
Mr.
Hi, Weed.
What up?
Hi,
Bobby.
Luke. Hey, sweetheart.
Bobby, we only talk to people on this channel.
Well, Luke is a nice dog. Say hi.
I didn't say anything bad about Luke. I just said we talk to people on this channel.
Yeah, but like Lane Train likes the Giants. I think Jeremiah Love's going to the Giants.
I don't think he makes it to there unless the Giants trade up.
Why you don't think so? They're 5.
I think Love will get drafted before 5.
Who's gonna pick him up?
Either the Cardinals or the Titans.
Oh,
I see Titans.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, good call. Good call. I didn't think of that. So
How's everybody
how
doing?
you doing?
Nick, what time is this
I'm
draft
doing
party at tomorrow?
Draft
1
starts at 8.
o'clock.
I'll be there a little bit earlier than that. Can you get up here?
I'm not
1
probably
o'clock.
not, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
Can you get to Woodbridge train station? You get to Woodbridge train station. I'll bring you home.
I'll see what I can do. I'll let you know. I got physical therapy, but that's not
Because
that's
the
early in the
shoreline,
day.
the coastline comes right up to Woodbridge.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Oh,
See
Woodbridge.
what I can do.
That was in The Sopranos.
Uh,
Yeah, Woodbridge.
Message Graves. Graves is coming up. Maybe she'll scoop you like she did last year.
True.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll work it
drive
out.
with Jay. Did she pick you up? That's nice. So are you
Bobby,
going
how do you
live?
feel?
What? How do you feel? What?
How do you feel about the Yankees kicking the ever-loving shit out of Boston 2 days in a row?
Yes, I'm so happy. Yeah, that's the West. They suck. The Red Sox. I hate the fucking
What are you
Red
happier
Sox.
about, Bob? Oh, Boston scored a run. Damn it. I wanted to shut them out in both games.
Yeah, they won 4-1. The Yankees.
What?
Brady pitched a good game.
Well, I'm pissed off. They lost to Tampa Bay 3 games in a row. I am pissed off.
Hey, Charles, I
How
just want
could
you to
you
know.
lose to-
What?
I just want you to know I voted for you today, even though you didn't vote for me last year.
Yeah, I voted for you today,
I voted
Charles.
for you.
I thought you were hilarious.
It's appreciated, man. No problem.
Yeah, you know you didn't vote for me.
I voted for you too. I voted for
I know
you
you
too,
voted
Charles.
for me, Bobby. That was never a question.
I voted when the tick comes. I voted for you too.
I'm out of the tit now.
So, Charles,
Oh,
who
that's
you
right,
going
'cause you
against
lost,
now?
debut.
Gay J beat me last night.
Gage.
What?
Oh, that's the new name
Yeah,
now.
they did it at like
Gage
12,
Oh,
15
you
last
gotta
night.
be kidding me!
Yeah, he blew me out. He fucked me
Reeves
up. Bob.
destroyed.
He beat me like 23-12.
Oh my god!
He beat me
Jay Reeves
23-12, Bob.
destroyed
He whooped my
I
Bobby.
ass.
didn't see it.
Hey, guys, I don't know if you're aware of this, but on a talk
I was
show, one at a
sleeping.
time.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
He whooped my ass, Bobby.
Weed, update them on what happened last night.
We did the tip for me and Jay, and somehow Jay beat me by like 12 points, 12 votes. It's
I have
bullshit.
no
It's
idea
fraud.
who would ever vote for Jay.
I don't get it. I don't know.
It's amazing.
He cheated somehow.
All right. Bobby, thoughts?
I think Reed should have won. Jay is flaky.
Hell yeah.
He's a boy.
Doesn't even
Thought
show
you were going to take that adjective in a totally different direction. Charles, thoughts? That's what I was thinking, Jay.
No, bullshit.
He's kidding. Hold on.
Hard.
He's kidding. No one takes it seriously, Bobby. No, we know it's a joke.
I thought it was true.
My
Coincidence,
thought,
though, Bob.
the whole thing, I thought it was
Charles,
interesting.
hold on. Charles, I didn't throw it to you yet. We're going to go around the horn. Bobby, coincidence, though, that when I got you the black and white cookie, you ate the entire white side and left the black side untouched.
That's the best part.
No, I had some white. No, I like the white side first. Then savor the chocolate side. That's what I do.
You never touched
Okay.
the chocolate side.
That's how it goes. Because it's harder than a rock. Me and Ravi ate it. Not Ravi. Yeah, Ravi. Yeah, me and him ate it. It was harder than a rock.
All right.
That's why.
Charles, thoughts on rocks?
They're hard. Thoughts on the Jay Weed matchup? It was interesting. I did
didn't
cast
ask.
my vote.
I'm asking everyone different questions.
Who'd you vote for?
Yeah, who'd you vote for last night?
I can tell by your face.
Weed.
I don't believe you.
I did vote for you. I swear to God.
All right. You looked away, kind of like this when he said that.
The one
I
that
don't know.
gets cleansed.
I was throwing scratch in my head. I said weed. Why?
You got a terrible poker face. I believe you, Charles.
Love Charles.
Johnny boy, I missed your super chat before. I read it. It was like an hour after. I must have been when I got up.
No, I'm not doing those.
I apologize, Johnny. I read it after the fact. Thank you.
The mock draft could go to hell. I don't like
You want to do a mock pop?
No.
All right, here's what
done.
we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll do a female mock. Sexiest woman that you would love to have relations with. Charles, go first.
Anna
Can't
de
be a porn
Armas.
star, Charles. Can't be a
I
porn
said
star.
Anna de Armas.
What is she? What does she
I'm
play
pretty
like?
sure
An
Wonder Woman?
actress. No, she's an actress. She did the Ghosted movie with Chris Evans.
All right, actress. I don't know. Bobby? Bobby?
Bobby.
I like Nicole Egbert. I want to have Nicole Egbert.
Nicole Eggert
Yeah.
from Charles in Charge?
Yeah, and Blown
She was
Away.
also in a
Did you see
movie
that movie?
with
Blown
Blown Away. Yes. Nice
Oh,
stuff.
yeah,
One of the
the
greatest
duck
fucking lines
season.
in any movie.
Remember the duck?
I
Remember the
remember
duck
that-
before the
yeah, I remember the duck disappearing out
Oh
of the way.
yeah,
too.
yeah, oh yeah, you're right.
Easy,
All
Bobby.
right.
Easy, Bobby.
All right, Weed, your turn. We're having our female draft
fuck.
here.
That's a tough one. Zoe Zeldana, whatever her name is, or Rosario Dawson, one of them.
Okay. I'm going, my first round pick, I'm going with the classics. This is not a young and up and comers game here. I'm going to go with my first and longest love, Heather Locklear. And now we're going to do a snake draft. I
Oh,
get to
yeah.
pick back to
Good
back.
pick.
I'm going to go
Yeah.
with my second love, Christy Brinkley. 80s Christy Brinkley, top of the food chain. Weed, your turn.
Fuck, what's her name? Damn it. Elizabeth Banks.
Elizabeth Banks.
Yeah, from Zack and Miri, Megaporno.
Oh, okay. Bobby?
Valerie Berlinelli.
Okay. When she was fat or when she was young and thinner?
No, and she was on One Day at a Time. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
She was 11, dude.
I got a vote. No, she was not 11. What are you?
I'm
She's
kidding.
older than me.
I'm kidding.
I know. I used to get these, the teen magazines way back when. I used to get them. My friend gave me the pictures of Ella Berlin. Like, oh.
All right. Charles?
You know what you don't
Bryce
but
Dallas
with
Howard.
me. Yeah.
All right. Now you got to tell me who this is, Charles.
That's Ron Howard's daughter.
I don't know Ron Howard's daughter. Like what?
She's an actress.
Stop getting angry with me because I don't know and just help me learn.
She's an actress. She did the Jurassic World movies with Chris Pratt. She did Spider-Man 3 with...
Yeah, I don't watch these.
What else is new?
I don't watch sci-fi. I don't watch CGI movies. I like good storylines.
Just because they're CGI doesn't mean they're not good storylines.
Charles, you can't shit on me for my preference. It's not appealing to me.
I'm not shitting on you for your preference. I'm telling you
it's
a
not
fact.
appealing to me, so I don't watch them. That's all. I don't know the actors and actresses from these movies. It's not an insult to you.
I'm telling you a fact. There's good storytelling for every type of genre.
In your opinion, and I respect that. In my opinion, I'm not interested. You have to respect that.
I'll break it. I'm
Without
gonna
raising your fucking voice to me again.
I want to break into this and say video games some video games have phenomenal storylines, like Mass Effect, shit like that. But as far as CGI movies, yeah, no. I like practical shit.
Hey Siri, show me a picture of Ron Howard's daughter.
He gets one more.
Here are some
He
images
gets
of
one
Ron
other
Howard's
pick
daughter
next.
from the web. Take a look.
Redheaded lady, Charles?
Yes.
Top and bottom?
Ron
Yes.
Howard has a daughter.
How do you know?
You like Ron Howard?
He hopes.
I know Ron Howard, Opie, and Richie from the Happy Days. I didn't know he had a
All right.
daughter.
Now, Charles,
All
we're
right.
doing Snake. You
You
have two
get it.
picks back to back.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this because you think what I stated earlier was a fact, but you know what? I'm done. I'm done with shit. Like, fuck. Like, it's...
Whoa.
You can't get mad at
Oh.
somebody when they don't know what you like. Fucking
Oh,
attitude.
my God.
Save that
That's-
shit.
Disrespectful.
Unbelievable.
That's like
I'll
if I
take-
said somebody I
I'll
work
take
with and
girl
he doesn't
from
know who it is. I would have
Sopranos.
to explain it. Jesus Christ, grow the fuck
Yeah.
up, man. Every fucking day it's a new drama with it.
Yeah.
Stay the fuck home tomorrow if you're still
I'll take
watching.
the girl
Don't bring
from
that shit out in
Sopranos.
public. Bobby,
I'll
you get his
take
pick.
the girl from Sopranos. I'll
Meadow,
take the girl
she
from
was 16 in
Sopranos.
season 1, Bobby. Come on.
Yeah.
You
Well,
want her in
when she
season
got
4,
to
right?
the college,
All right.
yeah, when she
All right,
got to
way
the
to go. All
college,
right.
yeah,
All right,
whoa,
good.
when she had that bathing suit on, oh, I'm a dirty old man. I am a dirty old man. Okay, now
Weed?
it's me.
Whoever played the Pink Ranger. Can't
Yeah,
remember her name.
That was an Asian guy.
No, what's up? You know what? Fuck him too. Why not? He had good moves. I can't remember.
I
who
swear
played
to God,
Kimberly.
man. Oh, it's 11:42. I thought it was after midnight. I was gonna say, Gorman's like a fucking a mogwai. If you get him wet or feed him after fucking midnight, he just turns into a fucking gremlin.
Gotta watch out, man.
Gremlin, yeah. How
Gotta
do I
watch
look?
them
Do I
Gremlins.
look slimmer now, Nick?
And stop rubbing yourself, please.
Do I look,
Look, you could do this. Don't I
do I
look
look
slim?
good now? Do I,
I'm not doing like, don't I look slim?
do I look good?
I don't know if the
Do I
shirt's
look
getting
slim?
bigger or you're getting smaller.
I'm
could be
getting
stretching it
smaller
out.
because this.
Oh,
No,
I
this
have,
shirt is huge. I mean,
I have 5 pairs of shorts coming for you. That'll be there tomorrow.
yeah.
And then I'll order
Thank
some
you.
shirts for you. That'll be there next week.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
What about the air, whatever you were going to bring me?
I didn't get you an air fryer. I got you the microwave. You already said you had the air
No,
fryer.
not the air fryer. The air other thing.
Air conditioner?
Whatever.
We got that last summer for you.
No, air something.
Is Bobby having a stroke?
You told me you were
Bobby,
going to
do you
get the
smell
air.
feathers?
No, air. No, you said you were going to get the air something. Air. You mean the
Purifier?
fire.
Air purifier? Yeah, you wanted
Let
the
me look
shirts
at it again.
first. Remember when I asked you what you wanted first?
That's what you told me. Yeah, I take the yeah. Yeah, I don't need the air for it, really. I haven't coughed since I got in this apartment after.
Oh shit! I'll be right back.
place.
My StreamYard just crashed.
Uh-oh.
Wow, what the fuck? Can you guys hear me?
See you
I hear you.
All right. Let
Yes,
me see
we
if it
hear you
comes back
quite
on.
clearly.
All right. Let me.
hear you
I can't
quite
even add.
clearly.
I can't even add Kevin.
Are you getting tired, my friend?
Oh.
Nick Shine's getting tired.
He's always
I think
tired, Bobby.
He's getting tired. Well, he works for a living.
Look, 2 Nick Shines.
Oh, you fucking! You know how many women wish that?
Hello, Kevin.
Just one. Just
What's
Queen.
up, buddy?
What's up? How are you guys
Kevin.
going to have this draft of like these beautiful women and
Yes,
forget the absolute queen of all queens in Salma Hayek? Come on now.
Nice. I would have got there.
Queens. Oh, that's numero uno for me. What up, Bill?
How you doing?
You got fucking robbed because Bobby Midnight was boycotting his own show.
I know.
I was sleeping. Okay, I'm done
Bobby's
with this
fault.
character.
I said
Bobby,
I'm quiet.
Don't pull Charles.
I'm gonna make AT.
Going full blown
I'm gonna
Charles
make-
on us.
I'm gonna make an AI video of you. A picture.
Okay,
of you.
make sure it's giving you kisses.
I'll be quiet. Go suck an egg.
I love you.
I said hi to you. You didn't even say hi to me. I was sleeping.
Because I was in the middle of saying something, Mingia. I didn't come right off my.
Well,
fucking
as
shit.
soon
Be
as
like,
you got on, I said hi.
I'm sorry for calling the Nick Shine show and not addressing Bobby
Okay,
first. My
never
bad.
mind.
Did Bobby
No,
get
you
wet
said
too?
it
Why
was
is
the
everyone
next
who's in the top
thing.
right corner losing their
said it was
fucking
the
shit
weed.
tonight?
I have
I don't know what's
idea what
going
the
on
fuck
here.
just happened. Mingia.
It's like the fucking, it's like a Horcrux being in the top right.
I said hi.
AG's burner. I don't even know what this sentence means. I'm more confused than by the actresses Charles was naming. Can you ask Mr. Weed how the filming of the Street Fighter movie is going? He looks like Zangief.
Zangief.
I've been called worse.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on 1 second.
I can only imagine.
Hello, Charles.
It's not midnight yet.
Hold on. Charles, floor is yours.
Before anyone calls me an asshole, I know that people have their own taste. But can people like things and dislike things for the wrong reasons? Yes. But enough of that. I know what good writing and good storytelling is,
What the
regardless of
fuck does
something.
that have to do with you being disrespectful and rude to me because I don't know the fucking actress's name?
Well, it's not my fault you don't do a good job paying attention to the shit. But then again, what the hell do I know?
You don't know
Oh
much
my
because you haven't learned to be
God.
respectful to somebody who fucking helps you out a fucking lot.
Yes.
Hold
Oh
on,
my
I got this,
God.
Bob. Thank you. Charles,
Oh.
I don't watch the same movies as you. I don't have the same interest as you. That's not
I
an
know that.
insult. Shut up. That's not a fucking insult to you. That's not being rude to you because we don't have the same likes and interests. So when
Right.
I say something like, can you explain to me who that is? Because I don't know her. You got to get all fucking nuts about it. I might say, hey, there's a player I like in the 4th round of the NFL. And you'd be say, oh, I don't know where he went. What school did he go to? And I'll tell you, because as my friend, I will educate you on something you might not know about because I fucking respect you. But I'm not going to give respect to someone when they fucking act like that. We don't watch the same movies, Charles. If we both
I know
listed our
that.
top 100 movies, we might not have 5 that match. And that's
I know that
okay.
makes sense.
Because that's
Because
why
I
there's
don't know.
variety.
I never had that issue.
What do you mean you never had that issue? You
If I
just
had an
snapped
issue,
at me
people
because
having
I don't
different
like the
interests.
same movies, and I expressed why.
Yeah, and that reason to me was stupid.
I think the movies are stupid. That's my personal preference. That has nothing to do with Charles A. Gorman.
Well, if it wasn't for those stupid movies, we wouldn't have a sense of imagination and creativity now.
I have no idea what you're saying right now because you're defending movies over talking to your friend.
I'm stating
you
a fact.
value fucking fake Hollywood over your friend in real life.
I don't listen to fake Hollywood. I don't like Hollywood. I like
You're
film.
defending CGI movies over your friend.
Define that.
Define that? Okay. Charles, the movies are made up. They're not real. Your
So
friend.
is every movie out there.
Exactly. That's my point. You're getting angry at your real life friend over movies. Do you not see that that's a little bit off?
I'm passionate about movies, not just sci-fi movies, but movies in general.
You can be passionate about whatever you want, but don't fucking be disrespectful. That's the point. I'm not challenging your passion by telling you I don't like the same movies as you.
I don't care if you don't like the same movies as me. That's not the point.
Well, you might want to rewind the video and watch when your point took place, buddy.
Hey, fuck you, Jay.
Yeah, fuck Jay too, by the way. Everyone can agree on that. We don't that's a movie we all subscribe to.
Jay's gay. Charles, imagine me sitting here talking passionately about tattooing and you having absolutely zero interest in it, and then you getting mad at me, or me getting mad at you because you don't understand.
To me, that sounded awkward. That's what I didn't like about it.
I'm just saying it's the same thing because you're passionate about movies. I'm passionate about art, and like, how dare I get mad at you for not understanding something that I like? It's just as dumb.
I have no disrespect toward or any ill will towards tattoos. That's not the point.
No, the point is that you got mad at somebody about some shit that they just don't give two fucks about, and it's just crazy. That's crazy business.
They don't give two fucks about. They don't understand it.
Okay, there's lots of things you don't understand, and how are you going to get mad? Like, that's just crazy. Like, is it just like past your bedtime? Like, do you have too much sugar
I'm not
today?
a little kid, Kevin Tattoo.
No, but you're acting cranky.
I'm
You're acting literally cranky.
He's very passionate about movies, and this has happened with me and Charles before. For those that don't know, he will name characters or actresses or actors from these movies that he enjoys. Yeah. And when I say that's not my genre that I enjoy, he takes that personally that I don't enjoy that. And this is not the first time you've lashed out. You've done it. You take that as an act of war against you. God bless you. See, it's true. You take that as an act of war that I don't know that. God bless you. See, it's true again. Charles, you can't get upset with people. You can't get upset with your fucking in-life friend who's taking you places. And dude, you're my boy.
That's not the point.
Don't
the point is, even sometimes they want to be
It's getting old, man. It's getting old.
Stop yelling, Charles. Relax.
Even Salma Hayek did a lot of these sci-fi movies. But you know her because she has big old titties. Like Sydney Sweeney.
Who's got big old titties? I missed the name.
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek. And are you talking it just because of like From Dusk Till Dawn? Because like I promise you,
he
every
did the
other Robert Rodriguez stuff
wasn't that great.
In Dogma,
but like she also is in like fucking Once
the
Upon a Time
Hitman
in
Bodyguard
Mexico.
movies with Ryan Reynolds and Samuel L. Jackson.
Bruh, in Dogma, she fuck.
Right.
Serendipity.
Not only that, but if you look at her and how old she has aged gracefully.
Oh, that's 100% true. She's a beautiful woman, Salma Hayek.
Remember, you're not getting out of this conversation and lecture that easily.
Right. It is the way to get to my soft side is talk about my fucking number one, but that's not going to work.
Oh, yeah.
Charles, I like eating grilled chicken every day. Do you?
No, but I like chicken.
So there you go. Like, we don't have to have everything in common. Like, the part of being friends with people are...
I know, we don't have to have the same thing in common.
Hold on, Chuck.
My friend Colin and I don't have the same things in common.
I know. You speak very highly about Colin. I wish you'd fucking start doing that about Nick Shine, to be honest with you. You don't have to speak highly about me, but you just have to respect me.
Because you're a ridiculous ball buster. That's why I your ass so much.
I'm a ridiculous
Well,
ball
he
buster.
takes you
But
at
we're
the
having
job
a
interview.
conversation, and I say to you, I don't know what she's from. And then you fucking flip your lid. Go back and rewind and watch it if you don't believe me.
I know what I said in
There's
this.
50 people that watched you do it. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Yep.
He takes his job
I
interviews.
didn't do anything rude. I didn't do anything disrespectful. I just said I'm not aware of the actor or actress. I'm not aware of Ron Howard's daughter.
I didn't either.
Help me. Educate me. And you chose to berate me.
Well, when I educate you on surgery, you're like, this shit could escape this. That kind of
I
rubbed
don't
me
know
the
what you
wrong
said there. Your phone broke up. It was probably a blessing from God. But what did you say?
You got way too excited.
When you're yelling, your phone is cracking.
Be
Say that
relaxed
again
and say
calmly.
whatever you say.
I know that people don't exactly have to have the same interest to be friends. I'm not that stupid.
No, but the part that I'm trying to get to that you keep cutting me off with is that there still has to remain a level of respect, because I'm not going to have anyone in my life that doesn't respect me. I've cut off a lot of people the last 3 years. Well, saying it's one thing, doing it's another, my friend. That's the part of the friendship. You show respect. You don't just say that I do it. Respect is visible. People can absorb that. They can soak that in. They can marinate in that. I don't even know how long you've been backstage. Oh, what up, Gypsy?
What up?
Gypsy, come back in. I got a bad echo with you.
I was gonna say, I wonder if that was the YouTube or if he had YouTube on or something. That was
That's
wicked.
his daughter.
Say that's his dog Butter.
That's his daughter. Wow.
Charles, did you see the Pamela Anderson tape?
No.
Which
No,
one?
that's his daughter.
Kid Rock or
I think I know that girl.
But
Tommy Lee or Kid
Tommy
Rock?
Lee.
Which one?
Right.
Tommy Lee.
The first and yeah.
On the boat.
I bought that off of somebody
Tommy Lee.
at work on Route 22 in Englehart in Union, New Jersey, on a VHS tape for $12.
I downloaded it off LimeWire.
Oh,
What
this
a
was before.
Or no.
All right, so
Kazaa.
How you
What's
doing?
up, Gypsy?
evening, everybody. Evening.
Nice to see you.
What's up, Gypsy?
We're
Where's
friends
Jay?
now, right? Me and you are friends now.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby, chill now.
We're friends now, right?
We are good,
We're
Bobby. We
friends,
are
right?
good.
Like Gypsy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we made up. No, you don't have to call me sir. Call me Bobby.
Bobby. All right, so Gorman, I have a question for you.
Yeah, good.
So everybody's picking on you,
Yeah.
so I'm not going to pick on you.
What?
What are the movies that you think are really good movies that
I have nothing against horror, but the Clayface movie looks interesting.
okay.
I don't hate horror. It just creeps me the hell out. I respect its place in pop culture. I respected people like Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger.
You
and a
respect
whole-
made
and
up
I-
actors, but not your friend.
Wait. Let
Tony
Shine.
Khan.
I have a point. Let him finish. Finish what you're saying, Shine.
I know Candyman, the actor that played Candyman, passed away. Tony Todd, may his soul rest in peace.
All right, what
I
else?
remember him.
Other than horror, what else?
I like comedy. I mean,
All right.
last year I saw the Naked Gun movie, the newest one, with Liam Neeson and the previously mentioned Pamela Anderson. I thought that movie was hysterical. Too bad they don't make movies like that anymore, which to me shows you how badly and uncreative Hollywood has been over the years.
They don't make moves like that anymore either.
And so I think the main difference here, Shine, is that we're from a different era, and what we consider movies versus what they consider movies is a massive difference. Like our movies were good movies. We had the Goonies. We had movies that were just generational, that lasted
We had
forever.
great writing.
You know what I mean?
And
Like
that's what I love.
so-
I love
so-
great
so
writing because they
you
didn't have the
can't-
CGI back then.
But you can't compare that because that's what they have. Like the kids that grew up with iPhones grew up with iPhones. That's what they know. We grew up without it, so we have a different appreciation for it. Like what he thinks is good to him is really, really good.
That's fine.
Well,
Yeah.
If I bring up an act, if I bring up a movie that he's unaware of, because he's bringing up movies I'm unaware of, I'm not trolling him by saying, "Explain to me who she is. I don't know her work." He can name 10 fucking porn stars right now. He did it the other day on Addie's show. I didn't know who they are because I don't watch porn.
I knew every one of them.
Joke. I gave up porn over 3 years ago when I quit drinking and drugging. That's not.
I knew every one of them.
I know. Also, Weed, I have something to read for you. The person can admit this in the chat if they want, but I'll leave their name out of it. I got a text. It said, Weed rocking back and forth in that chair reminds me of a psychiatrist forming an opinion and just letting the patient talk themselves into a deeper hole. And then he brings up Pam Anderson.
Just added this.
The movies you first off, I was born in the 90s, and I remember watching The Goonies. I remember watching a lot of some of the movies you guys grew up with. It's not like I don't know what a good movie is. Plus, I am aware that everyone has different tastes. Like, I remember Thunderlip. Shout out to him. Saw the newest Super Mario Brothers Galaxy movie with the kid. Wasn't crazy about it. I saw it and I loved it. I thought the video game franchise was out. I actually liked it just as much as I did the first one from 2023.
That's great. Thanks for the fucking movie review. Hey, Beastbreaker, can we get to a fucking apology at any point during this fucking goddamn speech?
I'm not Beastbreaker, so knock it off.
I don't want 17 different movie reviews. I want fucking progress in a relationship with a friend. Hey, man, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that to a friend. That's what friends do. They don't fucking give me 17 movie reviews over the last 50 fucking years.
Just taking the jokes. These be jokes, bro. Laugh and hang out with your friends.
I don't know the actresses he named.
I'm saying though, like overall, like on here, unless it's me versus Gary, no one else is authorized.
Don't eat, don't get wet.
Oh man, you new to this, I guess.
to do beef.
You new to this. It
just
just
have
depends.
fun.
I'm always surprised by who got beef with who got today.
Yeah, I mean
it's almost always that, like, if it's a certain time of night, you can get Bobby mad enough, like everybody's his enemy.
Oh, Bobby's always happy now. Bobby's getting edibles shipped to his house. I'm taking
Bobby
care of
is chill now, yo. Bobby before was
Look at
an entire.
Look at that.
I want to be high. I love to be high.
Goodness. Am I right?
These be jokes, Gorman.
It's wild.
Just say sorry to your boy, Gorman, and keep it moving, man. It's not that serious.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Everyone stay backstage. This is going to be an epic display. This will be a Nick Shine Show exclusive. Ladies and gentlemen, get your screenshots, your screen records ready for the debut of the lovely Addison.
What's up? What's going on? I don't know about debut, but
Oh my God, you look like handsome Squidward.
handsome Squidward. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? I'm Addison. You may recognize me. I have a lot more. Look at this long-haired bastard. Thanks, Bobby.
You look. Ooh, you're so sexy.
Damn, you look majestic as fuck, Addy.
Thanks.
Yeah, you look
What's going on?
I think you should work at like the.
Did they buy you extra hair when you
Bleep, bleep, bleep. That's all, folks.
Addy works at the Bangladesh embassy.
You had long hair. How short did we go?
Very short.
Oh,
like a proper human being. Okay, salute. Salute.
We back.
Look good though.
We back.
That goes this spring look. He goes long hair during the winter time. I gotta get a damn haircut. 5 months. Holy crap.
How's it going? Nick Shine, Charles, Black Gypsy, Weed, Kevin, Bobby.
Yep. Look good.
There we go.
Yeah,
Addy looks like he finally cashed in on his crypto.
Finally cashed in crypto. That was over my head, man.
Cash is currency that people sometimes have, Bob, when they work.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not crypto. What does that mean? Crypto. Why would he use crypto?
It's Super Dog.
He looks like a Bollywood action star right now.
I know. I want that damn haircut. I'm gonna get one. Hi, Charles.
Charles, did you fall asleep?
Charles is reading in the chat.
Charles, over here to your left. Hey, yep. Look this way.
He's reading the chat. Leave him
He's
alone.
not reading the chat. He's looking to the right.
No, I know.
Stage left.
but he always
I'm
reads
not
the
reading the
chat.
chat, Bobby.
He's not
So
reading
what
the
are you
chat. He's
doing?
looking away from it. He's giving me the cold shoulder.
Oh, okay.
He's brooding.
He's got
Charles,
good brain.
nice. Oh, you're a nice kid.
All right, I'll come back to you.
Thank you.
I'll be back in a moment. That's what she said.
I am not turning my back tomorrow at this party one time.
Right.
No, you shouldn't. Probably not.
Oh,
Boy,
you
angry,
better not.
I got to get there like 4 o'clock and destroy all their knives.
Kung Fu.
Plastic, everything.
I'm sorry, Nick, for acting like an asshole. I could be an overly emotional,
You don't have
passionate
to-
bastard.
Don't
Me
ever
too.
degrade yourself, man. Don't degrade yourself.
I could be an asshole too.
Don't put
It's
yourself
just
down.
that sometimes I'm so used to you busting my balls almost every day.
Yeah.
When we're
I do
talking
too.
and
I
having
get it.
fun,
People
yeah.
have their own taste. It's not the problem. It's how they conduct it. That's the problem. But with
And what
that
did I
being
do?
said, I do truly respect you. I think about you and your family every day. I think about
Yeah.
your well-being every day. I think about your kid's future every day, even though he's not my
Teddy.
brother or my kid. I think about your
Don't
family
forget
because how
about
good
Teddy.
you guys
Bobby,
have
hold
on.
been to
Bobby.
me and my family. My father respects you. My mother respects you. My brother respects you. And yes, he's going to be there tomorrow.
All right,
Now,
Eddie.
I will put me on full screen. I need to make this real quick for everybody. I need to
Yes.
say something about my brother Edward. And no, it's not negative.
No, it's positive.
Go ahead.
Of course, it's going to be positive.
I might go just to meet his brother.
My
The
brother
pretty cool.
Edward is not a sports fan. He doesn't know what the hell
Yeah.
has gone on with the Yankees, with the Jets, or whatever sports team for the last
Right.
10 plus years. My brother does not
Yeah.
watch sport. If you ask him who's on the Yankees, he'll probably only know Aaron Judge. I'm just
Right.
letting you guys know. If my brother sees who's this player, who's that player, he doesn't know squat. My brother's knowledge of sports is terrible, and he's admitted it. My
Okay,
mother
that's
doesn't
fine.
watch sports either.
Does
Well,
your
sorry.
brother smoke weed at least?
My brother does not do drugs, weed. Oh, scratch
No
that.
drugs.
He does not smoke weed.
There you go.
My brother would
Wait,
kill
wait,
him.
wait,
For
wait,
real.
wait.
For real.
Time out.
For real.
I got a timeout on the
For real.
field. You said he doesn't do drugs, but then you corrected yourself and says he doesn't smoke weed. So he's into hard shit only?
My brother does not do any drugs.
Okay.
No
thank
weed,
you.
no
All right.
cocaine,
All
none
right,
of that
proceed.
shit.
He doesn't do any
Meth.
My
recreational
brother
drugs.
has his own problems. My brother probably is just as emotional, if not a bit more emotional than me, but that's the
What?
story.
Poppycock.
That's hard to believe.
Trust me, my brother had some hard shit going on in his life.
We don't
as well.
need your brother's history on a show he's not a part of. That's
Well,
disrespectful.
I'm sorry, I'm just
Share
going
his
off on a
stuff.
tangent right now. I'm going off what's coming out of my chest right now.
I want to meet the
But
brother.
the thing is, when it comes to sports, my brother is not
Okay.
very well knowledgeable, nor does he really watch sports. However, he did go to a few Yankee games.
All right.
All right.
And he did back in the summer of 2008, back when the Jets and the Giants played at the original Meadowlands, he auditioned to
Right.
sing the national anthem.
Oh wow.
I will
He
have
was.
him sing the national anthem tomorrow to start the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I will say this, my brother has an excellent singing voice. My brother, I've
All
known
right.
he can sing very well since he was a very young boy. He took singing lessons up in Metuchen, along with piano
Oh,
lessons.
shit.
Yeah, my brother's somewhat of. He even sings at the church choir at St. James Church in Woodbridge.
Let's go.
Well, St. James and Woodbridge just got a new subscriber. I'll be there on Sunday. What time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What time?
My brother will be there. Wait, what?
What time is your brother sing at church?
Oh, my brother, whenever he's assigned. You know, it's not like a specific time, it's like a specific date. It's like whenever he's assigned. You know, but
So
my brother
basically what you
sings.
just told us is Eddie's the cool brother.
Yeah, my kid brother, Eddie's the cool brother.
Now, is that your older brother or your little brother?
My brother is 33 years old. He was born on my grandmother's birthday, January 15th in 1992.
I was born on
How
my
old are you?
grandmother's birthday in 1989.
How old are you,
That's the year.
Charles?
31. I'll be 32 in September.
September
he's 2
10th.
years older. That's not bad.
September 10th. Yes, I was born
See,
7
because
years.
you're my
in-
fucking friend and I know your birthday. When's my birthday?
You never told me when your birthday was.
Oh, I
What?
bet he did.
I did a
I
4-hour
remember you
telling me-
show on it.
What?
Yeah, don't. Whenever you answer a question with a question, you know you're fucking lying. You think
I'm not
it's my
fucking
first
lying. I
rodeo.
swear to God. I
I'm
don't
just
remember
gonna
you
pay for
telling
my
me your
soda.
birthday.
Bullshit. You go back in your text and you fucking texted me. You just don't recall it. It's okay to say I don't remember.
I don't remember. I'll look at my text right now.
I know Bobby's
just-
birthday's August 5th. He's the cool Woodruff.
No, but that's Mikey.
I know.
See? I don't fucking know anyone's
I know
birthday.
Wee doesn't have a birthday because he was hatched.
Oh, poor Weed. We love
I was
Weed.
more grown. I was grown, not hatched. Bobby and Mikey were hatched. And
Yeah,
some
we
fucking
were
government
hatched.
lab, and I'll take them out.
We were born in the Bronx too. I was
Charles.
born in the age.
Oh,
It's
hold on.
October 18th, you terrible person.
Thank you, Addie. I love you.
I love you too. Love you.
You ain't remembering that shit.
No, he Facebooked that. Whatever.
I don't have my Facebook.
It went
I
from
was
one
gonna- I
ear
was
out
gonna
the
check
other.
Facebook.
He's like, I know he said something about something.
I was gonna check Facebook, but I was like, I don't care that much.
See, he's an honest friend. I respect that.
Somebody else is gonna get it.
Another text from somebody watching the show right now says Charles's brother is about to sing like Brendan from Step Brothers. I guess that makes Charles Dale.
Oh my God.
Boba Jet with a super chat saying corporate Addison, Bobby, who we picking tomorrow. Now, when you say we, is that Jets or Giants?
Yeah.
And
I
thank
told
Boba,
you
for
who I
super
was
chat.
going to pick before.
What up?
I want the Jets to pick Jeremiah Love.
Oh,
why?
He left? All right, he left, but I was saying goodbye. No surprise.
Well, that's an Irish goodbye. Sometimes they don't do that. You know that. Are you
Hello.
Irish? Irish people do that.
See, I prefer. I do the Scottish goodbye. It's the same thing as the Irish goodbye, only you steal some shit on your way out.
I say goodbye to everybody.
No,
So I
you
know
don't. You have crashed out and left your own show angry without saying goodbye to people. You've
Bobby's
X'd out of
That's
Jake's
true.
show. You've X'd out of my show. How did you get back on here without me adding you?
I literally
I
went
know,
through my
he's
recent text
magic.
with you. I don't have your birth date in my number.
I already said it, Charles.
And now I'm just somebody that you used to know, but you didn't have to cut me off. Forgot my birthday and said fuck you and your movies, Nick Shine. I like Kevin's
Is it
bobbing his
May? Is
head.
it in May?
It's
Yes,
think of
it's
a
in May.
scary month and then blank plus that you search for on
Addison
porn.
already told you. You didn't even.
Yeah,
It's in May, Nick. I'm trying to get May 13th.
White plus
Not
is
May. Addison already told you when
October
it was.
18th.
October 18th.
October
Oh, okay. October
Thank
18th. Oh.
So the first time I was right, he didn't.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't going to remember that. We already all knew he wasn't.
Oh,
You could see it in his face. He wasn't remembering that the first time, bro.
Charles, here's what we're gonna do, okay?
oh man.
Charles, I
I
got
have an
something.
iPhone.
I got a peace offering, okay, Charles?
That's the peace offering.
You text me happy birthday every single day, and I will reply thank you on the day that it is.
Fine, I'll text it to you right
Oh
now.
my God.
All right.
You asked for this.
It is auto set it. You can
You
auto
missed
set
one
it.
day. We're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
Are you willing to accept this offer?
Auto set it, Gorman. It'll text it every day at a certain time.
Oh, fuck you, Gypsy. I want him to be.
If you had a
If he
dope-ass-
thinks about me every day, he should think, is today's Nick Shine birthday? Let me text him.
You
happy
did say
birthday.
that.
Charles, I
Funny
received
is
your
that-
text. I will not acknowledge it.
It's funny is that if he
No.
has an iPhone, if he has an iPhone and he types happy birthday
And
to
I
you
said
every
big
day,
sexy.
his phone will start
I'm not
registering.
accepting it because
It'll
it's not
remember, yeah.
today. I
Yeah.
told you, I'll say
Everyone-
thank you
everyone
on the
is-
day that it is.
You
So if I don't
you
say
told me to
thank
send you
you,
happy birthday text every day.
yeah.
text him on October 18th. That's what you do. Text him on October 18th.
No, you call him.
Oh, call him. You could call.
He's gonna call with something totally different on your birthday until you forget. Like, guess
Hey,
what?
Nick, it's only 13 days till
I've done
Halloween.
that. I've talked to people on their birthday about something not birthday related, and then
Remember,
like
it's
the
their
next day, be
birthday
like,
and all.
"Bro, my bad." You know what I'm going to do on September 10th, Charles?
Piss on my grave when I die.
Number one, why are you dying? Number two, why would I take my dick out in public?
Jesus.
Piss on my grave.
Piss on your grave. That's the second urine thing that you've done. Are you watching fucking golden shower porn? Because you told people to drink
No,
their
I don't
urine
watch that
today in Jake's
disgusting
chat.
shit. No, I don't watch that disgusting shit. No.
All
For
right.
listening to some R. Kelly.
Drip,
Watch
drip,
this with
drip.
Dave Chappelle.
I'm going to piss on you. Yeah.
Bobby, who are you talking to? You got a lady over?
You know that.
That's how he spoke to a lady. That's insane.
Just talking to my pussy.
She's a lady. She needs a pet.
Calm
Cat, his cat's
Wanted
name
to
is
say hello
Nala.
to Daddy.
Oh, you remember
No,
that? Huh?
yeah, but she meowed. She wanted to get petted. She likes to get petted every day.
Yeah.
Woman,
She needed a pet.
what day is Shine's birthday?
October 18th.
Huh.
What year?
You were born in the 70s, correct, Nick?
The 1900s.
In
The
the-
1900s, brother.
Right in the late 1900s.
Fucking Addie. Fucking good one. Addie.
I know. I know.
Hold on. You wanted full screen before to give us fucking Eddie's whole sports eulogy. What year
You're what, in the
was Nick
40s? You're what,
Scheinborn? You get
41,
one
42?
guess. Wait, hold on. You've been given my age. You've been giving other information that if you can piece this together in your beautiful mind. 19.
I don't know why you laughing, Weed.
70.
Not 1970. Is that your guess? Or you just
No.
Okay.
I'm just going off the numbers in my head.
All right. All right. How many numbers are in your head?
The numbers, Mason. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
All right, hold on. Hold on.
Said you were 10 when you went to the 86 game against.
Ooh,
Carry
are you
the one.
sure about that? I'll tell you that's not correct.
You were at least 7 when, or maybe in your early teens when you saw the Jet versus Miami game in 86.
I was not in my early
Damn,
teens.
Shine is old as fuck.
I was not in my early
wild.
teens.
This is wild business, Charles.
I'm going to say you were at least 6 or 7, or maybe 4.
Shut up, Clancy. I removed that comment.
I saw it. That's funny. I saw it going. That's fucking great.
Respectfully, shut up, David D. I'm removing that comment too.
You were born in the 80s, I'm guessing.
No, you were right with the 70s. I'll give you that. You were right in the 70s.
Okay. I'm going to say 1972.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yes, Charles. I am
Hell yeah.
54 years old, baby.
Hell yeah.
You are
Grandpa.
correct.
Hell
I
yeah.
am
Grandpa.
54, Charles.
You are
Hell
correct.
yeah.
Yep, that's it. 1972.
Is that Chuck or was that the real?
Wrong, Clancy. Stop doing weed math. I'd be 54 this year.
I thought you were
Buying it, blown away right now.
You were born in 1972, so when you were at least
I was not born in 72. That's not correct.
Yeah, it's like 68, bro. That's the point.
Gotta go 6 more years. 6 more years.
1978.
Yes.
Why don't you give Bobby edibles and let him run a fucking game show?
He's 10 years younger than me.
So I was 6 years old. So you are basically, you were 8 years old when the Jets played, when you went to the Jets Dolphins game in '86.
I was 7 because it was a couple days before my 8th birthday. It was on October 12th.
All right.
And that was when Wesley Walker went off 4 touchdowns, especially the game went in overtime.
Don't bring up about Wesley Walker that we all love and adore. Let's focus on the lack of knowledge you have about your friend. Wait, here's a.
Well, what can I say?
Oh, wait. Let's play Nick. Everyone's going to ask Charles Nick trivia. I got one. Let's weigh Charles's importance. Charles, what's my Venmo?
I'm not going to say that. I want people to. I
want them to send me money. It's okay.
You don't want to send them money.
Request.
You're
Nick Shine 1 CA.
That's his PayPal.
Oh, damn it, Clancy, it's on the screen. All right, bad question. All right,
I wasn't going to say it.
Right, it's just
all
like
right,
rolling
Clancy.
across the
All right, wait. See, as a friend, Charles, I will now apologize to Clancy and say, Clancy, I'm sorry about the 57 joke. You won my love back. We're even now. Very well done. All right. Bad one.
I got a question for Charles.
All right. Are you having a fucking seizure? Put your hand down. Just ask the question.
Well, I wanted to. Okay, Nick. Charles. What is the name of Nick Shine's daughter and son's dog? What's his name?
Oh God,
that's a fucking Bobby question if I ever heard one.
Yeah, for real.
Come on, you know, come on. When you were a little kid, you slept with these. I did.
Teddy?
Yeah.
Teddy?
All right. I like that this turned into a Clancy versus Charles game. Clancy, call the fuck in, bro. I need you against Charles right now. We're taking betting odds.
You have a dog named Priest? What?
I would love to meet that dog. The dog looks so cute.
I bet you do.
Well, I would bring my friend. What do you think? I'm going to bring you around my kid so you can scream and yell at me like we're some fucking vicious couple?
I'm not that bad, but then again, what the
like you're some kind? You are that couple.
All right, Weed, your turn. Do you have a question?
How many testicles does Nick Shine have?
Jesus.
2.
Now think before this, because he might have gotten them. He could have got.
I said 2.
He also might have 3. You don't know.
So we say
I got one. What was Nick going to eat the night he injured his big toe?
Ooh. Ooh, very good.
Damn, even I don't remember that.
He's this story.
I went upstairs to the kitchen to make a plate of these. And when I came
Chicken
down...
and rice?
What?
Chicken and rice?
Chicken and rice, yes. I picked up 10,000 pieces of fucking rice before going to the hospital. No.
Huh.
All right. Here's what we got, Charles. Your favorite food and your belly combined would be what?
Death.
Death?
Yes.
You eat death?
No, it's my favorite food and my belly combined.
Your
What
favorite
is that
food
supposed
would be
to
the
mean?
first word. It's 2 words. Your favorite food would be the first word. Your belly would be the second word. Wow.
PB&J?
Nope.
Damn it.
Pizza
Oh,
rolls.
I know what he had now. I got it.
Pizza rolls is the answer.
That is not a roll,
Oh
bro.
my
That's
God. I haven't heard them or had them in a long time.
Yeah, that's
a
mini
keg.
pocket.
Charles has a keg.
Oh, I did it with Jelly Bellies. Oh, okay. I love pizza rolls.
Where's the clip for the big red dog emoji?
That's fucking great.
All right. Kev,
But
Gypsy?
Man, I don't want to be a dick, but hey, what day is it that Nick Shine celebrates his
Sobriety, March
sobriety?
10th. March 10th.
All right, Charles. All right, we got Charles. All right, okay.
All right.
We'll clap it up for you, Charles. We'll celebrate your successes. We're friends.
Well, he called in because he wanted to celebrate something of his own on your day. That's the only reason it made me remember. I remembered that so fucking clear as day. But go ahead.
All right, so here's the question.
Jake Asman gifted a membership from Pittsburgh that went to Campbell. Thank you, Jake. Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're having a good time out there.
Oh yeah.
So
just to update everybody, Charles flipped out and yelled at me before. I had to go back at him and say that you don't treat friends like that. And now we're doing an impromptu trivia game, asking Charles Nick Shine trivia. And also, we do have to show off handsome Squidward here again. Turn your head to the side, please.
Don't do that. Come on.
I see he's even more handsome than Squidward, honestly.
Very handsome. Very handsome.
Thanks,
Very handsome.
thanks, Charles. I appreciate
You got to
that.
surprise your boss with that, huh, tomorrow?
Why would no? I guess. I
It's
didn't cut my hair from my boss.
Oh, shit.
Chill.
Hold on. Cisco gifting his second 10 memberships tonight. They went to Marvelous 33, Cantu, Project Prospect with Dom C, who was just here.
Yep, Dom C.
Reverend Norman Bates, Dunk Lloyd, Joe Bonesy, Kevin Zwicker,
Bonesy.
Ryan Kaza, Ted Ruggiero.
I love Joe Bonesy.
Hold on. Yeah, Joe.
Ryan Koza.
What'd I say?
Oh,
Kaza.
Kaza?
Koza.
All right. I'm from Jersey.
Koza.
Say shit different.
I know.
Here we go, baby. J-E-T-S. Jets. Let's go, baby.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Cisco. I appreciate you, man. Very kind of you
That's
to
sad, huh?
Addie,
That's
also
sad.
send me the red Clifford dog so I can make an emoji to make Cisco's night complete. Send me the You don't have to do it. I'm kidding. All right, Black Gypsy, go ahead.
All right, Gorman, how long have you and Shine been friends?
More 3 years now.
What's your friend anniversary?
I know what it is.
I
I know the first time we hung out.
I remember we've been friends since 2023. I know we did a rap video around June or July.
Yep.
Shit is epic though.
That video was awesome.
June 15th, 2024 was the first time we met. You came here for the rap video that day.
Oh my God. I thought I was 23. My bad.
It's all right.
So basically, in June, it will be our 2-year anniversary.
So basically, what we're learning here, Charles, is I love you, and I'm just another piece of ass to you. That's basically what we're learning.
That's what it looks like.
That's 100% what this is. I am nothing to you, Chuck. Damn.
Pretty much.
I love that Clancy is answering the questions in the chat. That's my favorite part of this game is Clancy answering.
Charles, what number did Nick Shine wear on his high school basketball team?
Oh, I thought of that.
Oh, I think I remember.
Goodness.
33.
Yes. All right. Okay. All right.
I remember that from the other day. Yeah, 33.
All right.
33 is actually one of my favorite numbers. Don't know why, but it's one of my favorite numbers. I always like that number.
All
I
right.
think it's Larry Bird.
Very good. That was a quick one. That was a good one. Good one, Addie. I thought that would have stumped him, to be completely honest. Bobby, do you have any questions? Or are you trying to hold in a shit? Because you look perplexed right now.
I don't have any questions.
I know that face. I know that face. Trust me.
Chill out.
Oh yeah.
No, that's the other one. I can't think of another one. Only the dog one.
Charles, what wrestling documentary did Nick show up in for like 0.2 seconds? What was the wrestler's name?
There's so many wrestlers. Damn.
but there wasn't that many documentaries. There's only one WWF wrestlers documentary that I've appeared in and had a speaking line in.
Oh, yeah, he said that. Yeah.
Not Ric Flair.
Oh, wait.
Ultimate Warrior?
Nope. I'll tell you this.
Can't believe Clancy's not on it yet.
Hank G and Boomtown probably worship this guy. Yep, Hank G got it. Bill said one night in China.
China? That went to porn? That went to porn? Oh my God.
We should have known that you knew the porn.
Yes.
It was Wrestling with Shadows with Bret Hart. I have a speaking line about 7.5 minutes into that documentary.
It's a little more than that, but
Is it?
Oh,
You watch it
yeah.
often?
He says it's a male soap opera, and he's yelling over somebody.
Oh, I
He's
gotta
pushing someone in his way.
I think I got another one for Joseph. Just
Oh, you had that as your fucking Discord
Yeah.
profile photo for so long.
Take it easy,
I
Michael J.
have one.
Fox.
I think I have one for Charles.
Oh.
Charles, on my birthday, who was the actress who said happy birthday to me? Who did he get to say happy birthday to me? There was
Nick
one
Shine?
actress.
Oh, actress,
Yeah,
I'm
Nick
sorry.
Shine got an actress and an actor, little actor. Well, just do the lady.
Did you read that from Clancy, or did you just think of that on your own?
Straight up.
No, because he's got to fucking lean in to read. There's no way he read that from back there.
You know who it was?
No. Trying to think.
Well, that's more of a Bobby question. Like, right?
It's a Shine and Bobby question.
But you got me that for my birthday. It's my birthday.
Oh, several of us did. A lot of people
Yeah.
chipped in to get those to
Oh,
make that
okay.
happen.
I'm sorry. I did.
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No worries. It's a good question,
Who
though.
said no? Remember who said no, Bobby? Or never replied?
Oh, that
Yeah.
bitch.
One said no. One said
Oh,
yes.
we hate her
the
now,
one-
right, Bob?
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh
who was that?
yeah.
Oh, we
Oh,
hate
yeah.
her.
Who's that
She got a
bitch?
fat ass too to match.
She also appeared in a WrestleMania match, Charles.
Yep.
Reality
Yep.
TV
Yes.
star who appeared in a WrestleMania match said no to Bob
She-
after agreeing.
Who is this?
Kim
She lives
Kardashian?
next
Yes,
and Mr.
I spoke to
Bones, you
her.
know,
Yep.
too.
Yep.
Well, I never really cared for Kim Kardashian. Fuck that bitch.
No, it wasn't her. That wasn't her.
It was Snooki. Snooki said no.
Yeah.
I never cared for her either.
Mr. Bones.
Yeah, that
Never
cunt.
cared for her
Mr.
either.
Bones.
She's a traitorous
Oh,
bitch.
you don't know her either. You ever seen the Jersey Shore?
Charles, you're
I
about as
never
successful
watched
as the
Jersey
Mets in
Shore. I
this
never
game.
cared about Jersey Shore.
That's fine. That's fine. Like Nick Shine didn't know you're an actress. Okay. That's
Come on, buddy.
Well, who's the actress that said happy birthday to me? You remember? The show might be too old for him.
Can you give
Somebody
me a
from
hint? Because
Dallas.
there's so many actors out there.
Actress. Do you ever see Boy Meets World?
Oh
yeah,
my
Boy Meets
goodness!
World.
What?
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that the guy that
Topanga was
married
one of the worst.
Topanga?
What, Charles?
Wasn't it the guy that married Topanga?
You Topanga?
No, that was,
Show some fucking
that was
respect.
his
Murdered that
brother.
shit.
His brother was in that show. No.
Show some fucking respect for Topanga. How are you gonna
Well, you might
mispronounce
as
her
well
name
just
like
call her
that?
tapioca, motherfucker.
Do you watch the Wonder Years?
No, I never watched that show. No.
That's oh shit.
Wait, hold on, Charles. I respect you for not watching a show that I loved. I understand we may have different tastes as friends, and that's okay. That's how you
I've
handle
seen
it.
clips of it, but I didn't watch it in its entirety.
You
Who
would
was the
love
guy
it.
that said happy
You would
birthday to?
love. You would love Kevin's jet jacket.
Yeah, Kevin's
You
jet
would
jacket, yes.
absolutely love Kevin Arnold's jet jacket.
Yeah.
He was like
is
8
the
years
one
old.
that
It
said-
might fit you too.
You ain't butting it, but
Oh,
you go over the shoulders.
Hold on. We got member for 6 months, Chris B, A+ show. Thoughts about AG prioritizing immediate impact guys to save job or long-term upside. If our Jets draft Reese, he can be chaos creator wrecker. I agree, Chris. I'm all on board on Reese, and we are officially on NFL draft day, round 1 tonight.
Yeah, it's midnight.
Can't wait.
8 o'clock,
Very excited
right?
for this.
fuck yeah, I'm
Is it
ready.
8 o'clock tonight?
Oh yeah.
Is it 8
Enough
o'clock
mock
tonight?
drafts.
It is 8 o'clock tonight.
So
That's the best part of the draft. There's no more mock drafts.
oh, it is the Knicks shine.
Did
So
the
it's fine.
Yankees
We can
beat
talk
the
football.
Red Sox tonight?
Hopefully we will.
beat
The Knicks play the Hawks in Atlanta tonight. The
Did they
Yankees
win?
finish off their what?
Did the Knicks win tonight?
No, they're winning. They're playing game 3 tonight. They're tied at 1 apiece with them and the Hawks. They play
All right,
tonight.
let's go, Nick. Yeah. Oh, tonight. Yeah. Okay, you mean Thursday, tomorrow. Okay, today, Thursday. Okay.
I am
Who
so
won
fucking
against
happy
the Red
that I didn't
Sox?
end the show before.
I am too.
I literally had the show ready to go. Like I was like, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have work tomorrow.
I was sitting
Yeah.
there drawing. I'm drawing on my tablet and shit, and I hear, you know what? Fuck it. And I'm like, oh hell yeah. I got my phone. I was
Yeah,
like,
I was-
hell
Headset
yeah.
on and shit.
Hell yeah. Hold up. I'll charge my tablet.
Yeah, you don't have
anyways.
to
Fuck
wake
it.
up too early. Well, you have to go for your eye doctor, though, right? You said?
I got to go to the dentist first. I got a cleaning at 9 o'clock, and then I got to head up to West Orange
that's-
up by Seton Hall for 10:45.
So what's wrong with your eyes? You got blood in your eyes? That's horrible.
I don't know. They took pictures behind the eye and the veins.
Yeah.
So they have like little like leaks of blood. It
Ooh,
may just
that's
be
not
from
good.
working out. Like I've been working out a lot, and they said, "Have you worked
Yeah.
out recently?" I said, "Yeah, today." And then they were like, "All right, it may
Oh.
be that, but we just want to be careful
Oh.
and send you to." So I didn't work out today to make sure
Yeah.
that it's good for tomorrow.
Michael has a big rash.
Wait a minute! Breaking news:
What?
Mike Vrabel won't be with the Patriots for day 3 of the draft as he seeks counseling.
Education.
now,
Hold on.
now-
Let me read this.
Make sure it's real.
Yeah.
It's ESPN. It's Mike
It's
Reese
good.
covers him. He's
Okay,
there, Rich
okay.
Samini. Hold on, everyone.
Okay.
Hold on. As I
Patriots
said the
Media
other
Department.
day, this may look like it's coming from me. As I said the other day, I promised my family, this organization, and this team, that I was going to give them the best version of me and that I can possibly give them. In order to do so, I have committed to seeking counseling starting this weekend. This is something that I have given a lot of thought to, and is something I would advise a player to do if I was counseling them. I have always wanted to lead by example, and I believe this is what I have to do to be the best husband, father, and coach that I possibly can be. This is not an easy thing for me to admit, but it is one that I will make. It is one that I will know make me a better person. I appreciate the support that everyone has given me and promise a stronger resolve as a result.
That was written by his media person, like word for word.
Oh man, I'm
Oh,
just so
yeah.
glad it's not the Jets, man. I'm just so glad it's not the Jets.
Yeah.
I know, finally.
I feel so
But
good.
if
It's
the
not the
fucking
Jets.
Patriots, they'll still walk away from this with nothing wrong.
Yep, if that happened to us, we'd be in the news for 10 years about it.
Yeah.
They would never let it go.
Still a husband.
Yeah, no, it'd be fucked.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
You know
In
what
an
his
alternate
wife said?
universe, we're so much
You
more
know what his
mad.
wife said? This was the negotiation. Oh, you want to keep me now? Here's what you're going to do, motherfucker. You're going to miss the draft. And I'm going to make you miss opening day, too.
Let them know.
Let
Let them all know.
Yes, get
Oh,
with a
I'm gonna get going, guys, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
He said goodbye. That's good.
he's trying. He's trying. Hey, you got to
Bye,
close the door
Charles.
and window before you open this place out.
Bye, Charles.
Good night, Chuck.
Love you,
Good night,
Charles.
Charles.
I'm not on porn.
Okay.
Bye.
Yep.
He
I
did
will
say
say this.
goodbye.
I bet you Eddie could answer more sports questions than Charles could answer questions about me. I'll say this though about Charles. This is true with Jake's show, my show. He very rarely watches. He'll just pop in and call in. Like there's times I gotta tell him, like, "Oh, you gotta call in to Jake right now." Oh, I'll pass. No, you gotta fucking call in right now.
No. I'll pass too.
And when you make him
pass
call in,
too.
he called in one day. He sat there quietly, and then Jake just removed him. He marches to the beat of his own drummer. I give him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's a fact.
All right. So, for real though, football talk. What? So, I know. Sorry,
Bobby just grunted.
So like, Salah really did love himself some Will McDonald, right?
Yeah.
And so they and the closest thing they're trying to do that is like Bailey. So and they know that without a doubt that the Cardinals are going to be taking Bailey at fucking 3. What's the chance? What's the chance? That they really want to fucking they really want his Bailey as well. And they're like, you know what? And the Jets are like, bro, we're cool with those two, but we're honestly cool with fucking 4 or 5 as well.
And somehow package a trade for Sherwood also.
Yeah, they would want fuck Gary. Sure.
If they wanted that, like we'd have them by the balls. We could ask for whatever we wanted. So let's hope.
I know everybody's saying fucking love, but like that's what they're gonna want everybody thinking anyways. I don't know. I just hope there's some fucking super movement, and I think that would be fucking awesome because that would get us out of 2, and I'd be so happy to be up out of 2 because then it's like, okay, now I mean you can start making that argument for the guy that I wanted from the jump anyways, and that's Downs. I've wanted Downs from the fucking big from
They're not gonna
fucking way
they
back.
will not draft the safety past
I don't give a fuck.
6.
I don't give a fuck.
So
I
I
want him.
do not understand it. It's mind blowing. They're stuck in that mentality. They're like, we won't do it no matter how good he is. So like he's not gonna be our first round draft pick. We'll do it though.
That's fine. But like but it's still
but he could be our second first round draft pick.
Yes.
Right, but at the same time, you can still make the argument that
okay,
okay, now we can get whatever fucking receiver, we can get whatever guy you guys say is the guy, or something. You know what I mean? Like you can get something that's like I don't know. I feel like we're pigeonholed into like we have to get this edge.
I don't think they give up 2 though. I think they want Reese. I think 16 might be where they try to go back and forth with. I think they want Reese. So you want Reese, go get him.
I was hoping that's why they didn't do the Bailey fucking interview. It was like, you know, I mean, it's cool, but like we're really not picking at fucking 2 anyways. I've been so happy.
Well, a couple hours, bro.
I do love the name DJ Dirty Cooch.
The guy, the DJ guy that used to be fucking Ozzy's daughter. Anyways, he was a DJ. He was some dude. I don't know. I saw some shit. I didn't realize they was fucking. But he's a DJ, and his name is DJ Starscream, and I think it's fucking dope. But he's actually the DJ for fucking Slipknot. But he does have Decepticon symbols on top of his hands.
You're talking Charles movies to me now.
Yeah, I'm about to say where.
I'm just saying they
You didn't see the first Transformers, Shine?
No, it's a kids. I figured you would know him as like a kid.
Dude, I work in the school system. I see them every day.
But
and he has 2 of them already too. 2 kids, and the dog that loves him. Teddy.
Bobby, are you high?
Right.
Yeah, Bobby is floating on cloud 9.
Bobby
Bro.
is fucking. I'm jealous right now.
What's the cloud that Goku rides on?
Why are you
He's
thinking
got a boot on.
on?
As long as he got that boot on, he ain't gonna be getting high yet.
Bobby, how old are you?
What?
Oh, Addie texted me that Smokey chewed his Ethernet wire. He said, "I'll be back."
Oh no.
He's a puppy. He's still young.
Zig's done that to me. Zig's done that to me where it was like he chewed a fucking lamp wire and like, man, that thing was plugged in and on and he cut that fucker in half.
Oh my God.
I'm glad none of my dogs ever chewed wires and shit like that. Well, my one dog did. He did once.
I'll come back.
But he You didn't chew after that. She chewed it. I think it was a PlayStation wire.
Zig used to be a monster when he was.
That was Nerrick.
When he was a pup.
That was our little mutt.
And let me just say this. In terms of the Jets tomorrow and the whole weekend, there's no reason for crazy reactions. We're not going to know how the player is going to be utilized, what the player is going to be. If it's Reese,
logical shine. Look at you.
Right.
If it's Reese, there's going to be development. There's going to be a progression. There's going to be his utilization. There's going to be a lot of time. If it's Bailey, I think could be a very good pass rusher, but I have concerns about the run defense and how they're going to have to mask that with Will McDonald on the field. Do you then double dip and go get a Zion Young or a Falk? And do you get someone who's more physical? So I don't think when the pick happens, wait till you see the whole picture. Wait till you see the entire weekend. Don't freak the fuck out, because let the whole plan come together.
Yeah,
but it's Jets Nation. There's going to be people. I don't care if I'm right. I don't care. If Bailey's on the team, I hope Bailey drops 20 fucking sacks a year, and I hope that he's Will Anderson. Like, I don't care. Like, I want the player on the Jet to be the best possible player. Do I want Reese? Yes, I do. 100%.
Yeah, I think he'd be a freak. I think Styles would be a freak. I think fucking Downs would be a freak. I think it'd be awesome. Any of them. I don't give a fuck either way.
I'm a freak.
We know. We know. And can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Bob? Can I ask you a question as a friend? When you go on to Jake's show and you talk to people who you haven't talked to in a while, can you stop saying that I have 9 toes now, just like my brother Nick Shine? Please.
Yeah, and now what do you say
that's
after
private.
that?
That's like our inner circle. That's not for like everybody. That's our group of friends.
Oh, okay,
What do you mean, dude? I already told like 20 people.
Well, you don't know 20 people, bro.
That's what we
Well, I
on
like
Facebook, bro. I got 2,500 friends.
Well, what about this babysitter stuff you said on the show too? You said
What
something
show?
about my babysitter. On Jake's show, you called me. You said right after you said something too. About
I said
my
we
babysitter.
shouldn't talk about that. Like, I don't bring up babysitters. No one knew what I meant. Like, I didn't
oh,
say what
okay,
happened with the
okay.
babysitter. I made an
Well,
inside joke that our friends group would know.
I call
Okay, I'm
Bobby,
sorry.
Bobby, what happened with the babysitter? I don't know the babysitter story. Tell me.
Oh,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Ooh, buckle up for this one, Jason.
Oh Lord.
You really want to? No, I don't want to be full screen though. You really want to hear my babysitter
Yeah,
story?
I've been hearing about it. I don't know
Wait,
what
he
the
doesn't
story
want
is.
to be full screen. Hold on.
I don't want to be full screen.
Hold on. Hold on. I got it. Hold on.
Okay,
All right,
where is
Bobby's
he?
here. All right. So here's Bobby. You're not full screen.
Okay, well, I want to see his face.
No, this is full screen.
Yeah, I want to see his reaction. I want to see his reaction to the story.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, Black Gypsy. It happened one Halloween night. So me and Michael got eggs and shaving cream all over us, right? So our babysitter Joyce says, "Oh, it's time to take a bath, right?" So me and Michael got in the bath. She joined us in the bath. So she did other stuff
Wait,
too.
how old were you?
Like we were like, I was like 12, Mike was 11,
How old is she?
and then like 18, 19. Yeah, she was a naughty girl. But I got naughty too, so then during Friday nights, that's when we did a lot of that stuff. That's
What was on TV?
Michael was it was Dallas. I said Dallas. On Friday nights. Yeah, Friday nights was the special night for Dallas. Yeah, she like one time we got caught doing it on the recliner. My parents were coming in, and she said,
While you were
"Bobby,
coming
get
in?
it." Yeah, we were doing it. The key was turning. I heard the key turning, and she said, "Get off of me! Get in there! Go, go, go!"
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Time out. This is new. For the last
No.
2.5 years, I thought you were sitting in the recliner and she was on top. You were pile driving?
No. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I've always
Yeah,
visualized it as another way.
I tried not to visualize.
And
it.
now I
don't know
feel
why.
awful envisioning an 18-year-old and a 12-year-old. All right, I gotta go.
Stop. You want more? You want
Tell me
more?
the whole story, bro. Tell me the whole story.
Oh,
I'm
there's
here
so
for
much
it.
more.
Okay, so when one time when my friends Chris and Kurt were in the kitchen with her, right? They were playing strip poker. And Chris says, "You're too young to be here, guys." And I said, "Don't worry about it. I get her every night. So don't worry about it." Yeah, she was bushy though. She smelled like tuna fish. Bad stuff. Bad. Bad. Bad stuff. It was
story was riveting.
Yeah, it was like a jungle getting there, I tell you. My ex-wife was perfect. She had like smooth. See, my girl from the 6th grade had very smooth pussy too. She was good.
Everyone
Stacy,
thinks
another
they're ready
one.
to hear it until they hear it.
Wow.
It's true. I'm lying. Stacy during the summertime, man, she was hot. Oh, I love Stacy. Oh, that girl was good. I used to have to put a sock in her mouth because she was so loud. Look at Kevin. Kevin, stop. Are you laughing, Kevin? Are you shocked?
Man, I've heard this a few times. It's never not shocking. It is
I know,
never
but
not shocking.
he never heard the story, so he's new.
Plenty of yeah, I know, and I'm letting you cook, homie. I'm letting you cook.
Yeah,
homie.
I
You do
did
you,
good.
bro.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, that's how she started one Halloween night. So I'm not a big fan of Halloween anymore. So we think of that anniversary as the bathtub situation.
We gotta get you the
Oh.
Dallas song as your intro song for every time you come on to the show now.
Yeah, yep, Dallas, Dallas.
You lying fuck. You came
always
to the
like
Halloween
Dallas.
game and you had a great time.
Growing up. And that's what she wanted that. She used to kick Michael out of the house. One time we had a kid that she was watching, and she kicked.
I knew he wasn't done.
Ankle sack.
I knew he wasn't done. I'm
Ankle
just
sack.
letting you know. I knew he
Why? What the fuck?
How
are you
big was
talking
the
about?
sock you put in her mouth? I'm trying to envision this.
Oh, it
And
was.
did you put the sock in her mouth or did you like tie it across?
No, I put the whole big. It was wrapped up in her stuff.
What are the odds that was a clean sock?
Not good.
It was a clean sock. It was her sock in the bed. It was so
About the same as it being a clean apartment.
Right. Right. You.
We were in the same court. Remember my friend Chris? Remember my friend Chris Finnegan? He went. Ravi went to his house for me.
Oh, Rob went into the apartment one day, right?
Yeah, for poker. Yeah.
Yeah, Rob went into the apartment. Was going to go back and play poker with him. I was like the last I saw Rob.
Yeah, she lived like 4 apartments of him. He was right here, and she was on like 4 apartments. Oh, we had a great summer that summer, man. That was rocking summer.
So,
well, she started.
Bobby left so many parts out of that story. So it was Halloween, and they went out, and him and Michael got hit with eggs. They got egged. So when they went back, she had a. No, you did not say that part.
No,
you skipped past that
Yes,
part,
I
man.
did.
No, you
told him about
started.
eggs.
No,
You started the story
said you
with
had
she
eggs
gave us a
on you.
bath.
Yeah.
Yeah. They went out on Halloween or
Yeah,
Mischief Night, whatever it was, and they got egged. And when they came back, she put them in the bath, and that's when it all started.
Yeah, I told her that. I told him that. Never.
Yeah.
It's
Everyone's
true.
saying
I'm
you never
telling you.
said love.
I never told my parents. Never until I got up to New Hampshire. Then I had a psychiatrist, and they had to hear it. So they were not too happy. I tell you that much.
Did they ask her for the money back? Did they ask for a refund? We're not paying you to rape our kid. We'd like you to send us a check.
You know what? I could have said adventures in babysitting. How's that?
It's not like two.
Adventures in child raping.
I know.
That's insane.
Child raping, yeah.
Horrible.
She had a boyfriend too while we were doing it. So She was skank.
Was he her age? Was he older? Was he younger?
Yeah, they were the same age. Yeah.
All right, now here's my favorite part of this story.
Yeah.
Many years later, Facebook comes along. Aren't you friends
Yeah.
with her on Facebook?
Yeah, but she denies it. She lies through her fucking
Oh,
teeth.
you told me you were friends with her because I tried looking up on your friend list Joy, and you're
Yeah.
friends with like 3 or 4 Joys, and I couldn't figure out which one it was, and you wouldn't tell me.
Guys, it was the one. Her
I
sister's
sent him
Robin.
messages.
Friends with
Did you
Robin.
molest Bobby?
Well, Robin was her.
Well,
she
wait a
had
minute. Hold
a
on.
sister that
Very
babysat
important
her.
here. Clancy, you know the rules. It's not cheating if it's a threesome.
She doesn't have to with Bobby. So her sister babysat us before. I liked her.
Yeah, but she didn't give it up.
We
No.
She was a
boyfriend
weirdo,
was-
Weed. She just masturbated on the chair watching
she
Dallas.
was very nice.
He had to
No, she's
sabotage
very
her so
nice.
he'd get the
No,
sister in.
she's very nice.
Like perfect timing for weed.
But her boyfriend was a prick.
He's epic for it always.
Her boyfriend was a prick. Told him, if you don't get out of my apartment, you're gonna get something. And I ran to my bedroom, got my big baseball blue bat, and he ran out of the house like crazy. Never came back.
Bobby, it's not that
That's
big.
what he,
You're just really
that's
small.
what he calls his dick.
Bobby, the bat's
No,
not that big.
big
You're
blue
just really
bat.
small.
No,
Big blue bat.
it was a baseball bat I had way back when. And
Yeah, it was one of those souvenir bats, the little ones you get at Yankee Stadium, but Bobby has to hold the band.
No, her name wasn't Robin. What was her name? That was the lady who used to get us in trouble when we cut school. She used to tell my parents all the time, especially my mother. Oh, your son cut school today. Well, shut the fuck up, you fat cow.
Oh, what? Showing off there, but they suck.
It's a weed like that. He's working out.
No, we had 3 ladies in the where we always get us in trouble. Oh, your son's cut school today. Shut the hell up, bitches. Oh, her name was Robin. That was.
I didn't want you to see my fart face, so I just removed myself real quick and then leaned to the side.
Fart face.
More respectful than Charles.
Thank you.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Very high bar to clear.
Gypsy, were you from North Carolina now?
I grew up in Jersey. I lived everywhere though. I've lived everywhere. I live all over
Well,
the
where
states.
you live now?
I live in
Where you
Miami.
live now? Oh, Miami! You lucky shit. It's nice and warm down there every time. But it was cold this winter down there, right?
It gets a little cold. Still not bad though.
Yeah.
Cold for us is like
Well,
60.
yeah. Oh man! Wow, I gotta
It
move
gets cold.
there.
It gets cold as far as like southern Georgia, like
No,
South.
yeah. They're getting the 30s and the 40s.
Yeah, that shit dropped down to 28. I was like,
I want to
this is
move
bullshit.
with Craftworks. I need to help him out. He needs a breakfast cook or a dishwasher. You need to help him out. Get a job over there. Fly down.
How are
and
you
help
going to
him.
get to North Carolina? Mikey wrecked the car.
Fly.
Wait, did he? What?
Well, it was one Tuesday morning. He wrecked the car. It was a
Not at all
surprise, like
surprised.
snow. It was like snow, and it was an icy road. I didn't know, and it crashed. Now he has a rent a car now, so I know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
surprised it didn't happen sooner.
I would love to interview the person at that fucking enterprise when Mikey walks in to rent the car. I would pay $500 to have a fucking interview with that person.
Well,
and
my
the
dad
fuck-
went with
If
him.
I could be a fly
Oh,
on the
your
wall.
dad went with him. All
My
Are
father
you
went with
practicing?
him.
Dude, just imagine you see this.
Yeah, I want to rent the car. Here's my ID.
You mean?
Oh, he
That's
walks up
like,
to the desk like this.
Queens.
He
Remember
walks
King
up to the
of
desk
Queens
like this. Yeah, I got my hands up.
I'm not going to
when
touch
they
that.
did Doug credit card? Remember when the small midget took Doug's credit card?
Yeah,
One's
shit
the
is
short
true.
guy. Remember, he was talking to Kerry, and he says, "Wow, you're a fine piece of ass." Or,
Thank you, Bob. That's the nicest thing that anyone with autism has said to me tonight.
No, Kevin. No, remember Doug's wife? She was hitting on her, and then he stole Doug's credit cards, and he kept one, and he went to the bar, and
Oh,
he's
you're
reaching over the
talking
top.
about fucking King of Queens.
Yes, King of Queens.
Jesus.
See it, Rose. Every time you mention this thing happens, it happens to King of Queens. That's my favorite.
You know what, Cisco? I have no idea why. I've confirmed the address with Knob twice. I sent it 2 weeks ago through the postal office, the post service.
Yeah.
And he hasn't got it yet. Like, it's the second. I ordered
It's
one off
slow.
of eBay. I entered the address in, and it got returned to sender. And then I sent it I ordered another one. Like, I'm just at the point where, and these are very rare things that I got him.
I think the post office
You
just
know?
sees that it's Nick and just deliberately holds him back.
Well, one I ordered
Does he
off of
know?
eBay, and the eBay one was sending it directly to him. That got returned to sender. This happened in like a couple days before, or right middle of March. It's been a month and a half. That got
Oh,
returned to
God.
sender. So then I ordered another one of the item, which is very rare. Got sent to me, and then I went and sent it to Knob, and he still hasn't gotten it yet.
Oh my God, what's happening? Yikes.
So I learned that it's the old. What did we learn today? I learned that Bobby's babysitter's Joy. Yeah. So Joy's boyfriend's
Joy.
game was so awful that she decided to get a 2-inch wienering from the Midnight Brothers instead.
No, I had
2
a
inches
bigger
now.
one back then.
It's like 2.5.
No, back when it was like 6. I gave my ex-wife 6 inches. Easy.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Bobby.
Easy.
Hell yeah, Bobby. Don't let the guys throw you.
All of the measurements and breakdowns that Dom C does with, and then we have Bobby breaking down his women at 12 years old. Oh man, this show is fucking crazy. I love it.
Well, I rather talk about this than mock drafts, mock tricks.
Bobby wants to talk about cock drafts.
No, that's how it goes, you know. At least we get entertainment this way. So you're gonna be live 1 o'clock tomorrow at the bar?
No, I'm not
Right?
going to be at the
You
bar. I'm
saw-
going to be
you saw
home
it
at 1
one?
o'clock. Yeah, I'm going to be home at 1 o'clock.
Oh, and
maybe
having the show.
1:30, depending on when I get home. I have the show set for 1, but I'll push it back if I'm going to be late. I don't know how long this eye appointment's going to be. And then
Yeah, you don't know.
after that, baby, we get ready to party.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so when you're not going live during the bar, when you're at the bar, you're not going live?
I'm not going to go live, but I'll probably record some shorts and then release them like reaction videos.
Of everybody hearing,
Well, if
oh
you
my
ever see
God,
Nate,
Kevin Tattoos
you
wins
could
the
get that
football.
Nate.
Yay. Yay, Kevin.
You could get that Nate had a thing that goes around his neck. You ever see that thing Nate has? Goes around his neck.
Oh, the camera holder?
Yeah, you
The
should
phone
get
holder? Yeah. I don't want that. I want to hang out and have fun.
Right.
Well, if I want to see people, can we see people?
Well,
dead
You
people.
gotta have fun. Jake had a show, and you were on it.
Yeah, but this is outdoors, and there's
Oh, I love
literally 30 feet to the right is a wall where the train that runs. So trains come by. So I'm not going to set up outside.
Oh, I didn't know there was trains. Sorry. Okay.
We'll have a bunch of pictures and video, and I'll ask Gator to after the weekend to put together a little compilation so you could see everything. Okay.
Yeah, like
You know you're in my Discord too, right?
Yeah.
You know you're in my Discord, right?
Yeah, you
Jay,
let
shut
me
up.
back in your Discord.
Yeah, you've been there, and like we
What
tag
is-
you and stuff, and you never come by. There'll be pictures in there.
All right. All right.
Is
I'll
this
check it
acceptable to you, Lord Emperor?
You could do better.
That's fine. I didn't say anything. I didn't know there was
if you want to
trains.
know.
Wait, hold on. How many dogs are you gonna have at the party?
Put a camera on one of them.
Oh my god, that's
Wait. To be fair, Jay, I saw this before. The name was all Korean, I think, and then it said JFB at the end. So it
Hey,
was
why
like,
you gotta bring up my long lost love, Sue Woo? I met her in Hong Kong.
Who won Clancy or Dre Day yesterday?
And then
Who won
she
that?
disappeared. Nick
Who won Dre
disappeared
Day
on
or
me one
Clancy?
day. They say in Japan, if you go on a quiet, cold night, you can hear from the woods. You can hear me going, Sue Woo.
Who won
also,
Clancy?
wait a minute. We're going to tie this all together. Very interesting that Bobby used to shove a sock into a girl's mouth during sex.
Yeah.
And even more interesting that Weed carries around an extra pair of socks in his book bag in case he has to wipe his ass when he shits in public. I wonder if the socks ever got crisscrossed.
I don't carry extra socks for that. I'm not a savage. I typically carry toilet paper, but I didn't have toilet paper at the time. I had a sock in my bag that just happened to be there.
He keeps a sock in his book bag
And I
to
wasn't
wipe his
shitting
ass,
in
but not
public.
for the dude wipes.
I wasn't shitting in public. I was in the woods.
Did Clancy win last night with Dre Day?
I was in the woods. And there's nothing wrong with pooping outside. It really connects you to your
Mr. Weed.
ancestors. I can hear them all whispering in my ear while I'm pooping, like, you go.
Mr. Weed, who won last night? Clancy or Clancy?
They didn't go.
They didn't do that yet.
Oh, they didn't do theirs. Okay. But Jay should have lost. That's bullshit.
He should have, right? Doesn't even
I
show
wish I
face.
didn't sleep. I would have voted for you, Weed. I was sound asleep on my chair. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Bobby.
Still wouldn't have been enough.
Stop
I
sleeping
know.
in your fucking chair. You
Well,
got
I
a brand
don't-
new fucking mattress, and you got to elevate
know.
your feet, dumbass.
My legs are fine. They're no, my
That's like saying
doc-
the Mets were fine for 12 straight games.
my doctor's impressed about my. I don't have any
Too
inflammation
soon.
on my
They
legs.
won tonight. I figured we could do it.
Too soon.
Do not
Doctor,
sleep in the
like,
chair.
Nick, Bobby has the
Doctor,
legs
like,
of a
kinda
gazelle.
like- No, I don't. I don't have a. I don't have it.
You cannot sleep in the chair. You have to elevate your legs. I don't care what you say. Fluid will still pool. Even if you're in great shape, fluid will still pool. If you are in your, you cannot have pooling of fluid in your legs. You will fucking put losing more limbs at risk. Trust me. You want to be the Nine-Toe Brothers? Listen to the one who's had the one toe removed for since what day? Oh, that would have been a good question for Charles. What day was Tomageddon?
I was gonna ask
It
you
was
that.
June 30th, 2023. For my friends here, it was June 30th, 2023 was the day Tomageddon was.
That's what I would call it too, yeah.
You have to. You have to. But Bobby, I'm dead serious, dude. I wear fucking compression socks to keep the fluid from pooling up
Yeah.
in my calves, man. You
I
can't
got
have
one on
shit
my
like
left
that.
leg. I got
There's
one
a
on my
reason.
left leg. Oh,
Get
yeah.
in bed and elevate your legs and watch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I will do that.
Maze, I would be sitting here like John B from Pee Wee's Playhouse. 2 days in a row I've made that reference, by the way. I would have nothing left to me. I'd just be a head in a box. Kind of like Bobby was on the recliner. All right. It's 1 o'clock. I got to be up at 7:30.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, you got your doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got to wake up early, man.
Okay.
Deuces, everyone.
Have a good night.
Everybody have a wonderful night.
Gypsy, what's the picks tomorrow?
Bye, everybody.
Reese and Downs. My 2 picks tomorrow. That's
Reese
who I
and
want.
Downs?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Kev,
sure.
what's the picks tomorrow?
Man. Reese and Tate somehow.
Okay. Bobby?
That's my hope.
I think the Jets are gonna get Jeremiah Love.
Okay. What do the Giants do?
Well, I think they want Downs.
All right.
That's what they would talk about.
All right.
That Downs guy, whatever his name. All right. I hope everything goes good with the doctor tomorrow, with the eye doctor. I'm praying for you.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Thank you, buddy. I love you. Gypsy,
Yeah,
have a good night, bro.
Bye.
We'll talk tomorrow.
Bye. Nice to see you.
Night, Bobby.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Good night, Bob. What a fun night. That was fun. I'm glad I stayed on. I was getting ready to leave, and then I was like, fuck it. I think Eddie Gorman can sing to this level tomorrow at 8 o'clock when we make him sing the national anthem.
I'll stay in my crib by the light, and so bright as the twilight's last evening.
I don't know. That's very, very tough bar to clear. Ladies and gentlemen, with Cisco gifting 20 tonight. Jake gifted one. Thank you to David D for his super chats. Boba Jet, Cisco with a super chat. 6 rings, the big fella, Chef Kevin. Half of the Final Four super chat. Oh, Charles Gorman had a membership super chat. Nope, that was the other night. No, he had it tonight. So Gary, the only one not showing up to represent tonight. Vote against Gary. Doesn't support the Nick Shine show. My 5 went to Jesse, Mike Villes, Flight Boy, Jersey Jet, Tackin' Carpet Monster. That's what Bobby and Mikey were back in the day, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Have a great night, everyone. It's officially draft day. April 23rd is here. We looked at this month, this day, very, very long time ago, and it seems so far away. And we're here. Let's just say a prayer. Muji is the magician that we need to fix this team. We need this man to do everything in his power. Say a prayer that he hits. Say a prayer that he moves around the board, acquires more picks, and just puts on an absolute drafting masterclass. This team is so long overdue. We need it. I can't take watching losing football. I can't take watching having these next 2 drafts and have it not work out. This man can create a monster dominant team with hitting on these picks. Let's hope he does it. Shout out to everyone tonight for your love, support in the chat, your comments, your contributions as always. Folks, let's fuck this up, man. I mean, let's fuck up the league, not let's fuck this up, like fuck up the picks. I'm tired. I'm allowed to miss my comments once in a while. 4-hour show. My gift to you. You guys are the fucking best. Let Muji cook, baby. And we are going to get back to these days. And I forgot to put this up before when we open up the call line. Shout out to Addie for making that. And it's officially Thursday. Let's go the fuck out in style. Good evening, everyone. Normally, this is the part where I go into a monologue about the Jets. I got to address something first. There's been some shit talk out there about this program. Don't talk shit about my family. They're my family.
And this just in, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah, get ready for this new showdown. I call it the anytime, any day throwdown. Nick Shine, kill these clowns till they make no sound. They lose weight, we feel great when we burn these pounds. We all know that jet green make the earth go round. Another rookie head coach, another first go round. We bleed green, each fiend hope this team win now. And twist dreams in the DP when my beats are found. Shine is unite, knock the lights out at midnight. We go show for show, goon for goon. We can fist fight, I rip mics. Clemens and Williams, all the dislikes. Bunch of Jets rappers out there, they ain't this nice. I did this twice. Got a sick addiction, so the green and white's my vice. I gave it blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, I paid my price. Many years on this flight, no prescription, but I need a championship in my life, yo.